Hello, chat. How's it going?
How's it going?
We're currently picking out which gift the group is going to roll into the session with, and it sounds like it's probably going to be Stand Tall?
So. What's everyone's red stat? That's kind of... Well, who can tell us that, I suppose?
It's my gun.
I've sated my red stat on stream before, right?
I think so.
I'm made of tougher stuff. Stream, you can just have that one for free if I hadn't said it beforehand.
That one's a
It's
treat
on
for
the
you.
rule handle, so... Is that?
Yeah, my red set is Big Iron.
Big iron.
Everybody sings.
It's important.
Also, be sure to tell me if the fucking stream has audio.
Ah, yes, of course.
Oh fuck, god damn it. Ignore that. That was me accidentally clicking on
It does.
It does, good.
Bless
Fuck you, Scarlet 2i2. Okay.
Usable Mind, thank you for the sub. Explodia, thank you for the sub. We hear you. Excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna need your favorite emote from this server of choice. All at once, just a bunch of it. Just it's your decision.
My favorite Twitch emote?
Yeah, from this server, hit me with it. I want to see your favorite one.
Arch, easy.
You know, actually thinking about it, Welcome to Indigo might be pretty good because it gives you a plus 1d6 bonus on all rolls to die when you are retreating or running away.
Zermi, thank you for the subs.
Thank you.
And a plus 10 feet to movement speed. I think if we're gonna do like a gang let's split up thing, we need the Scooby running away ability. like we
do. We gotta be able to split through the doors.
Yeah.
We gotta be able to go really fast if we're not gonna stay as a unit, which we are not.
Yeah.
From what I understand.
So yeah, we're let's go with Welcome to Indigo. It's that seems a good one. Let's teach you the Indigo technique, Selif. Run the fuck away.
Get out of here!
I already did that.
For a description of what's happening.
Already adapting.
Classic Wind Rosie cowardice.
Yeah. Shadow Shinobi, thank you so much for the gift subs. So basically what's happening right now is they are choosing Zogo Bane of Lot, thank you for the gift subs. They are choosing their gift for the session. They are allowed to share one of their memory subtitled gifts amongst the entire party, and the one they've decided on is Welcome to Indigo, which gives you a plus 10 flat movement speed, and it gives you an additional 1d6 on rolls to die made while retreating. It's extremely potent. It's a powerful gift, and now everyone in the group gets that bonus, so everybody fast.
It's great because more than one of us are cowards. And then more than one of us are also not cowards, unfortunately.
The perfect
Except
balance of
Beretta.
coward and not coward.
Yeah, so I gotta...
Thank you for the bit.
Zathamir, thank you so much for the bits. So I wanna say just really quick, thanks for joining us on YouTube and Twitch. As I've stated before, if you're hearing music right now, you're probably on the Twitch. If you're not hearing music right now, you're probably on the YouTube. The YouTube is set up to be a more audiobook-like experience, while the Twitch is set up to be more of the showy, big music-y game that you're mostly used to seeing on like Surprise Round or Stabbyness or something. So yeah, if either of the other streams interests you at all, feel free to hop over. We provide this so everyone can get the experience they want. Now I'm gonna remember to shill this time! So, at the very beginning, before we get into this, if you are curious at all about what we're talking about with these gifts, etc., you can subscribe to the Windrose Patreon at the $9 tier. It's, they're blocked off because they're currently very work in progress, and as part of it, you get access to a Discord that whenever I update the World Anvil, or more accurately, whenever J-Man updates the World Anvil,
Thanks,
the thing prints to that Discord, and it just goes, hey, this one's been updated. Hey, this one's been updated. Disarder, thank you so much for the subs. So yeah, take a look at that Patreon if you want to see all of the gifts, etc. Someone else shill their thing.
I've got a Patreon too. I run 13th God. My name is Christian, by the way. That wasn't.
Hi,
I should
Christian.
probably start with that. Hi. I run 13th God on the channel as well, and if you'd like to check that out, it's a show that takes place in the same universe, about 9 years before the events of Indigo, way down in the southern country of Rauji. And it's a lot of fun. We just started a new arc this week, and it's just getting really good.
Oh, God. Next up, Roma, go!
Hi, I'm Roma, and I do a lot of art for Indigo, and I have a Patreon where I post some of the art and character concepts before they go live on the stream. You can see a lot of that stuff on there already. There's at least 3 characters that haven't been shown on stream that are on there.
You can get a little bit of a preview. Civ, go!
I'm Civ. I have a Patreon / Spectral Fusion, but I would much rather you join up, if you haven't already, with the Windrose Patreon, because that's mine and Jay's baby. And yeah, other than that, there is the sister channel to this one, Surprise Round RPG, over at Twitch. We also have a Patreon, which Aram Nays so frequently updates with our special stuff. So if you want more updates and sneak peeks, go on over there.
Nice. Mask, go.
Hi, I'm Wandering Mask. I'm, do art, and I'm in this, and also in a JoJo-based stream over on Clockwork Grunt Twitch. And I have a Ko-fi where if you give me like $5 and pick a word, I will draw a dragon for you, and that's about the extent of it.
Fantastic. Brennan, go!
Hi, Brennan here. I have a Patreon, but don't bother with it. If you do, it's /Great Black Otaku. It'll probably go to paying Christian when we start up our vampire campaign, which is being brought to you by the White Wolf Entertainment Company. Look out for that in late July.
Fantastic. Yeah, Brennan is out of the closet today and has the power of God on his side.
And anime.
Oh, that was
Brennan, I don't think that's correct. I think anime has the power of you on its side.
Oh, thank you.
Correct.
That means so much.
So, with no further ado, I'd like to actually just kick us off right away because, like, screw it, we've shifted from doing like big 2-week build-ups to just like, it'll run whenever, and whatever happens during the sessions. So I've gone from my like over-the-top, excited, and like focused to very chill and just like down to run this game.
It's just part of the week.
Yeah,
it's just
part
Indigo Saturday.
It's just Indigo Saturday, and we'll be doing this next week too. But I would like to start us off with a little bit of narration.
What?
Here.
Yeah. So, let's take a second to talk about legend. Strange creatures that exist somewhere split between heaven and earth. Some people say, specifically the scholars who gather at the University of Indigo, that people are made of a few fundamental elements. They theorize that there's some sort of revolutionary model. Everything seems to work in a cycle, one thing flowing into another. When people die, they break down, decompose, feed the plants, you know the drill. But there are creatures that exist outside of this reality. Things that seem to be allergic to the natural decay of the world. As the world turns, it turns against these creatures. But being such an ephemeral existence grants them certain advantages. The ability to pull and tweak at these very cycles that tear them apart. We call these creatures legend, for lack of a better term. It's specifically because we got tired of saying mythological creatures, ghosts, demons, whatever the local area would call them. It's a scholarly term that tends to sandblast off a lot of the subtleties of the creature. However, they retain many of their own thoughts. Fundamentals, they've got their own rules and understandings of one another. And right now, we're going to highlight a meeting between two of these creatures. In fact, it's going down in a food place currently occupied by a group of industrious students and others who are attempting to right the wrongs of the city. as your party actually stands up and begins to exit the building one after the other, Selef, you stand too, and somebody stops you. She kind of prods you on the shoulder.
What? Yeah, what? What's up?
She pauses you for a second as everyone exits the building, and for a moment, you are left alone with the man inside. Oh, let me doink, doink. And he looks at you, and he smiles.
No.
Isn't that
You
all
owe
the
your
band
food?
Yeah, it was very good, thank you.
Oh, no problem. No problem at all. Please come back anytime. It's quite interesting, after all. He turns his head just slightly over a bit to the figure that stands next to you. It's not often I have friends come in.
She floats up, looks around, and then something strange happens. You almost see a flash. Something from the silverware? The metal itself seems to project some sort of slow, dancing, glittering substance. It travels through the air, shimmering, and places itself between these two. And this line of ribbony smoke spells out the words, "Thank you."
Not a problem, not a problem. I got a nice scare out of that teacher, and honestly, I overheard a little bit. And let's just say I have a soft spot for a bunch of heroes.
She slowly nods, and almost picking at the air itself, she seems to tug, pulling back almost like a cellophane wrap around the area. Selef, you notice this with your eyes. You keenly stare at the walls, and you notice like a pulse travel throughout the room. And suddenly you feel like this space, this restaurant, due to the actions of this creature over here, was completely cut off from space. Like no sound could enter or leave. Orbis floats back over and once again writes out in the air, "Neat trick."
Oh, it's a wonderful trick. He kind of just like rummages around his stuff underneath the counter for a little bit. A little bit of an old one too. Dragged it all the way up from Raoji. He kind of turns his head up after finding a book. Ever heard of No Parabo Boy? He looks at Celipin this time when he says that.
No.
He slides over a book across the table. Maybe give this one a read. It says it's the Raoji Encyclopedia of Yokai.
Ooh.
Bravo, Christian, you fuck.
Is
Not
it,
much good that'll do you here, but, well, it's got a bunch of interesting little tricks in it.
Is it a used copy?
It's a used copy.
Fascinating.
There seems to be like
Thank
a bunch of foot. Oh, say again.
Just thank you.
No problem, no problem. I just feel like been holding on to that one for a while, but I feel like you'll get more use of it out of me. And besides, he kind of turns over again. I feel like you'll make good use out of it, especially with your friend there. But one condition. Mark down some stuff in that from the city and bring it back to me, okay? Once you're done using it.
Oh, sure. Thank you very
After all
much.
that... Oh, no problem. Yeah.
Oribus, like, sees you two talking and, like, looks back and forth, and then actually leans into Hojo for a second. And once again, in the air, you see, like, different letters begin to coagulate and form out of seeming nothingness. This isn't the same trick she was pulling earlier. Something seems to be different. She writes out, "Hey, can I make you a deal? Question mark."
Huh? His mouth, only his mouth, seems to kind of like turn a little bit at the sign of like the size of that. The only kind of way you can picture any sort of expression as his lips go down and then peel back open into that similar grimacing smile as he says, "Well, that depends. If it plays on my own interests and my own curiosities, you'll get a pretty cheap one. But I do want to know what's the details, Miss."
She quickly wipes away the letters and writes out Oribus again, looks back at Seliph, makes eye contact for a second, and then very, very rapidly writes out, he's new in town, and the people around him seem, pause, okay, pause, wipes it away, but he could use a safe place, ...
Ooh, a safe place in Indigo. That's... Kind of scratches his chin a little bit. That's completely doable, but it's pretty risky. For me, at least. I think... Okay.
She actually stands up at that. She wipes it away. It doesn't need to be for long, just if he ever gets in trouble, ... One legend to another.
Okay. I think that's fair. I would say I'd give you about I'll take 2 years of life for it.
She stops and thinks at that for a sec, then nods, and actually extends a hand.
He goes and it looks like he's about to shake, but then he seems to flick a fry out like a secret blade and hands it over to Seliph instead before shaking, and then turns back. Or if you were to provide me the use of your likeness and my ability to transformation, I would give him an unlimited access to my place as safety.
She looks over at you and shakes her head.
He looks at her and then slowly looks back at him. No, thank you.
How about you? He turns over and looks at Oribus. I'd love being a spooky shadow blob. That would be pretty fun.
She looks incensed at that and begins to gesticulate wildly.
he laughs too. Come on. Well, that's ought to know.
She writes out again, take the life, underlines it in triple, and then wipes it away. I don't trust you with my face. Wipes it away again. I've worked hard for this one.
Okay. 2 years, and in exchange for that, I'll just keep it open. If it's never used, consider it open for any point. 1 time, free. Second time free. Third time, we'll have to part with a few more years here.
She slowly nods along, and Seliph, you watch as there is a shift of power in the room. You can feel like something sort of stomach-curdling happen as one of these creatures trades to another their very life essence. Apparently, this is just how things work for them. She sort of touches down next to you again, looking slightly more diminished, and then, looks over at you. You can tell she's kind of smiling, maybe?
Hojo is very much smiling all the time, and he
Yes.
kind of nods his head and turns over to Seliph, and then, well, you got a deal, kid. You're free. Come on by anytime if you're in danger, and you'll be able to slip into the nowhere space. And he's like, it's thank you for coming and stopping by and eating. And, let me know when you read that chapter on Noparabo in that book, and feel free to come back if you'd like to form a contract.
You notice her body language just changes in that instance. She flares up and just puts herself between the two of you.
Come on, I'm not gonna hurt the kid. I never want to do that.
He kind of gently pushes her to the side and thanks you again.
The cloud stares at you, making eyes.
I am a peaceful legend. I do nothing.
Okay. Well, I think we better get going, Orbis.
Shrinks. Is
Come
absolutely
again soon.
It's gonna be real. Self is a little spooked by this whole exchange. He just
Yeah,
saw-
he's you notice that yeah, Hojo seems to be really happy about that actually. Seems like he's just absorbing the energy of the room a little bit more, and he just kind of seems to be really relaxed from that. This is a wonderful city.
that's off-putting. So he's gonna politely excuse himself.
Don't like
Thank you.
that.
You exit the
Oh.
room. Oh.
One more thing. He grabs the little bun on the table and tosses it over at him. Have that as a treat.
Thank you.
No problem.
I
Sell
see
it.
why Arch likes this place.
Sell it. You exit the building, having seen that shit. Everyone outside, you're having an exceptionally normal day, though. I mean, as normal as you can in this city with how things are going currently. Outside. So if you'll enter the scene pretty shortly, let me just temporarily hide you too. Doink. You're down here. Yeah, you walk out onto the streets of Indigo, and I believe you all had plans of where you were gonna go for today.
So, where are we planning to go next?
Well, we don't have a meeting till night.
Don't
Stella
you need
needs to-
Don't you need to, like, tell your friend what's going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that first, and then I think I'm gonna be heading back to the university to just, well, deal with Daringway in some way. Though, I have a plan for that. And also, I'm decided that I'm not going to bring up anyone else when I talk to him about it. I think knowledge of me running around is gonna get out anyways, so I'm gonna talk to him like I just stumbled on it by myself. And
I think that's
see what he
very
does.
smart of you.
Thank you, Beretta. And hopefully I can weasel something out. So everyone's gonna meet anyways, and I think we'll head down through the back entrance of the university just so that it's a little easier to get in without anyone seeing us.
Alright. Cassius turns to Mallow, and he's like, hey, could you do me a favor?
Yeah, what?
I need someone to show me around the university,
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
and maybe we could bring the new kid with us?
Yeah, I was gonna say if you can give Seliph a tour, that'd be great. I mean, I'd love to do it too, but if I can, I owe Song an apology, honestly. And so yeah, and Miss Bijou, what are you gonna be doing today?
Well, since I didn't actually get to eat my lunch while you guys were all in there, she taps her little lunchbox. I'm gonna go and have me a snack and then talk to some friends, and then I'll find my way back to you before nightfall, I think.
Okay, yeah. She thinks a bit. I'd love to talk a little bit later before I had like soon. Actually, just message me if you've got my number from the class.
I do. I wrote that down. I
Yeah.
wasn't lying about everything.
I will be back at my shop.
Yeah.
Arch
if
shoots and then just leaves.
I'm gonna run now. But if there's anything, please just shoot a message my way, okay?
Okay.
And also, try to figure out where Selif's gonna be staying, cause I mean, he could stay at the dorm, but I don't know if he wants to do that. So, yeah.
Okay, I'll
If
ask him
it
about it.
comes to worse, I have a place in mind, but Last Resort's open too. Whatever you got.
Teach,
She kind of.
as you
yeah.
back away, hold on, I'm gonna stop you right there.
Okay.
Let me grab something really quick. You bump into someone.
Oh.
Mhm.
Who do I bump into?
With a sudden thunk,
oh
you
no.
realize you're walking. You just walked into someone actually adorned in a lot of metal. This figure was looking down at a guidebook to Indigo and looks up.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir.
Crap, sorry. Yeah, no.
No. It's I wasn't paying attention, honestly.
Me either. Yeah, that's on me.
Noticing. No, it's no problem. Do you? Oh, a guidebook? Are you looking for somewhere in particular?
Well, more someone. He stops. Have you seen, holds his hand up at, like, sort of the 5-foot marker? Short lady, pink hair.
Does that sound familiar? There are a lot of short ladies with pink hair.
Sort of dresses in a big poofy hat and, like, a long dress. He's
Yeah,
describing Frelia.
Oh,
Yeah.
are you talking about the Frelia?
Frelia, yeah, that sounds like the head of the church here.
Well, you guys are snitches.
Well, that's a nice man. What are you talking about?
No, we don't know.
Here's the thing about Frelia. She knows everybody. She could be anywhere, so you might be just spinning your wheels looking for her all day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would honestly recommend just going to the Cathedral District and hanging out in the soup kitchen. She'll show up there eventually.
He snaps his guidebook shut. Yeah, okay, he's everywhere, huh? He like scratches the bottom of his visor. So, have you seen her at all today?
No, I saw her yesterday though.
He focuses in on you, Cassius, and you can see almost the glint of recognition behind the mask for a second. You can feel Dodge behind you actually backing you up.
I think that's concerning.
he looks at you. How many times did you see her?
I spent a lot of the day with her yesterday. Why, is everything okay?
And you only saw her the once, huh?
I mean, I went places with her, and I did some errands for her.
He looks at everybody else. Rest of you?
Nope, never heard of her.
I'm afraid not.
Well, I actually saw her the other day with Cassius, so that covers his story.
Wait, what?
Yeah! The apples! That was really funny. That was really clever, actually.
You
Every
were
time
there
I
with the
think-
apples too. How many people saw the apples?
Oh, no, that's just a me thing. Don't worry about that.
I haven't seen her yesterday either. I passed by the Cathedral District, but I didn't see her there.
Okay. Thanks. You were really useful. Waves.
No problem. Tell her we said hi.
Biju just watches after him.
Yeah, I feel like
Clank,
everybody
clank,
watches
clank.
this guy leave.
And
Did
with
Frelia
that,
give me her phone number, by the way? I know I gave
she
her
did,
mine.
yes. She
I
did,
text Frelia real quick. Just like, hey girl, what up?
yeah. And almost exactly on cue, someone exits the netherworld and sees you all staring there, watching after a man who is clearly leaving.
Yeah, I'm thinking that we might need to have a discussion about how freely we give away information.
Okay, I didn't realize how weird that guy was gonna be until he opened his mouth the second time.
We're gonna consider. What we told him was just what anybody else would know. She is just
yeah.
everywhere all the time. Lots of
Yeah,
people
Yeah,
know
he's
her.
really busy.
He's a foreigner and he's looking for the church. That's a pretty common thing.
He could have been looking maybe for this. Okay, well I thought maybe he was looking for like the soup kitchen because it's like a hostel too. But no, the way he was wording that was super weird though.
Oh yeah, no, you
did
should
I-
probably tune up your suspicion meter if that's what you think.
Did I miss something?
Yeah, there was a guy in weird armor who was looking for the priest lady.
Who?
Yeah, it's a
priestess.
lot of stuff.
I
Bishop?
I just
there's
got
a-
here.
Yeah, that's
That is
a
true.
lot.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. We were going to take you on a tour of the school. Mello takes a step forward.
Oh, you were? Okay.
Yeah. I was just about to leave. Yeah, they're gonna show you around the school and also consider your living arrangements. Don't feel like you gotta choose immediately if you don't want to stay in the dorms. There are a few places you can hang out around until you feel more comfortable. After all, like I probably wouldn't want to sleep in the dorms right now.
I'm sure the dorms will be fine. It's all right. But thank you.
Okay.
I would appreciate the tour.
Good luck. I gotta run. And
I
she
gotta
took
make my
time.
phone calls.
Yeah, I'm actually a bit late for a date, so I should be on my way.
Oh, I apologize for keeping you.
No, it's not a problem. If anybody needs me, I'll have my phone. Bijou, I trust you're having fun?
I'm always having fun.
I bet you are.
Dodge
Good luck.
standing there awkwardly. I'll go hang
Can
out
we-
with Arch, I guess.
I mean, wait. Can he come on the campus?
I feel like it'd be a little suspicious if we had somebody else from outside.
That's fair. I'm sorry, Dodge.
He kind of shrugs. Oh, if you need a problem that can be solved with either animal handling or swords, give me a call. He kind of waves. I'm gonna go check out the sword shop down the street.
Just so you know, I have been texting Frelia feverishly.
Oh, yeah.
It is like, there is a weird guy looking for you. Is everything okay? Did something happen?
After, like, probably... She'll get back to you on your way back to the school. She's very busy.
I know, I feel bad for her.
So, with that, everyone has gone about their separate ways. First, I'd like to follow Bijou because her destination is, simply put, the closest.
Right there!
It's literally right there. Bijou, you walk right there. You go up those familiar steps, cross the walkway, and despite what the map represents, most of those papers have been handed out already. Galav's been hard at work.
He's doing his job. God love him. Oh, goodbye. Someone dropped.
It was Jay.
Oh.
Dead.
Oh.
The last person that should drop.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I guess I...
Shoot. Okay, we're good. Alright, hold up.
Jay.
Discord just had a hiccup. Alright, we're good.
Okay,
Welcome back.
Discord server died for me, so that
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you.
that was perfectly timed on a scene transition. So,
Yeah.
audio level still fine, J-Man?
Yeah, so far it seems.
Bless you.
Hey, I just
Yeah.
noticed something. Since we're on a
What's
scene
up?
transition, just give me like 2 seconds. I gotta
yeah.
restart Chrome.
Oh, yeah. Take your time. I love this loading screen so much, by the way.
Same.
Yeah.
Look at that dodge.
Thank you, Nas,
Very
for
soft.
Ah.
Sure, you do good work.
the small dodge.
The small
The
dodge
baby
is my
dodge.
favorite. Just the tiny little bean face.
Yeah.
I love him.
Baby!
Self-expression.
I love the glowy eyes.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I like how
Yeah.
they draw Hyle's hair.
I basically had to turn off hardware acceleration yesterday for my stream
Oh.
for Winter's Candle.
Oh,
Mhm.
gotcha.
I had to
dang.
turn it back on for you guys. So.
Oh, go.
Sorry.
Also, that actually works as a really good promotional point. Go watch Winter's Candle on PsyLP. Burns the player in that. It's really good. Go see.
Yeah, it's awesome. He's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, with that, Bijou, you go inside the grapevine. I'm gonna put on Bijou's theme again. It's the theme I associate with this place.
It's the Sparkle theme.
It is.
Sparkle
Yeah.
theme for Sparkle team.
Yes, Bijou, you open the door again and you get ready to eat your lunch in here, but you actually the vibe in the office is a little different than the last time you came in. Guilford quickly scoots on over. Oh, you're back. Okay.
I have
he-
news.
You do? That's great. I think Salazin slowly turns around. The door is actually cracked open a little bit. You hear some loud voices on the other side. He's in the middle of a rather intense business call. Meanwhile, inside the office. Okay. Well, if that story doesn't work, how about we try to run something on, I don't know, the way you guys train or something?
I've told you twice, sir, that is top secret Tides's information, and I can't just freely make it public knowledge.
What is that? Hold on. What is that background noise?
Unfortunately, some people in my near vicinity are having a bit of a spat.
Meanwhile, on the far side of town, at a movie theater. In the middle of a dramatic epic movie, Beware the Wheel. These two, this man has pulled out a cell phone. Meanwhile, the man next to him has taken his popcorn, placed the roof on the tub. He has stabbed the side with a knife, siphoned the air from it, and he pulls the roof off the popcorn, creating a suction and firing it like a gunshot into his mouth. On the other line, Salazin hears what appears to be a gunshot, followed by screaming. The screaming is from the movie. What is going on over there? Are you guys in active duty? Like, we can work with that.
Well, actually, we're currently off duty. But, unfortunately, someone is deciding to be awfully dramatic and inconsiderate to the other people inside of the near area.
Everyone is looking at Vaughn, too, who is yelling this mid-movie.
Excuse me 1 second. Puts down phone real quick. Course! Knock it off!
Yeah! What?
And you, mouse girl!
Yeah?
Stop provoking him!
Oh, come on, I just wanted to see if he could do it. Yeah, of course I could do it. I'm the strongest member of the Tide's Edge. Uh-huh. There is the sounds on the other fucking end of the line of just violence.
I don't think Salazin gets paid enough.
Salazin gets paid?
That's what I said.
Listen. So what I'm saying is he walks away, almost tying himself up in the phone cord. We just need to run an article that doesn't piss anybody off. Ha! I gotcha!
Look. Is there any other possible ideas you might have towards an article? I'm not exactly the most news-savvy person in the city, I'll be the first to admit.
We could try something on those nifty masks you wear.
Wait, hold on. Earlier you mentioned something along the lines of a day in the life of a Tide's Edge member, right?
Yeah, I think that'd work.
Vaughn thinks to himself, you know, I might have a little idea for you. How about, I don't know, let's say in a day or two I'm gonna send over one of my men for you to, have a time with.
Is it gonna be me? Damn it, get that net off of me! No!
Shut up!
He holds the phone a full foot from his face.
We'll see.
Okay, yeah, oh boy, he slicks back his hair. Well, we'll be ready for you then. Yeah, you come on down to the office. Just keep a low profile. This is Tempest territory.
Well, alright, despite what it might seem, we are pretty good at doing that, at least.
Yeah, keeping a low profile is what I'm good at. They yell in a movie theater.
Okay. I have to go now.
Yeah, hurry up and hang up, old man. You're being disruptive.
Karsh, put down the projector!
Ooh, that's a crime. I can arrest you for that. The phone is quickly hung up. Salazin, drooping, exits the office.
Hey, does the person I think own that theater?
Yes.
They will be giving them a phone call later.
He walks out, sees you two. Oh, hey guys. He is drooped. Oh, my wonderful workforce, my pride and joy, the only light of my life. He looks exhausted. What's up? Oh, hold on. Let's get a seat. You still need to eat something?
Yeah, you okay?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. He looks... Bijou, do me a favor. Give me a roll to empathize with this person. Click...
Click what?
Click on yourself and hit roll to do.
My squad.
Ooh, excellent. So, now, what you can do is, Salazin has 3 colors. You can choose, more or less, how he is not feeling about the situation. You can eliminate one of his 3 colors. Now, this requires some guesswork / hunch on your part in terms of you need to sort of suss out what color you want to eliminate. In this way, you can more or less control how he's reacting to the scenario. So, what color do you want to eliminate?
Well, he is definitely not at the end of his rope. He seems like he has some sort of lead. So, I'm gonna say, when you're at the end of the rope, you're feeling blue.
Oh, excellent. So no blue for Salazin. Excellent.
Ooh.
He slaps the sides of his face a few times. Okay, yeah. Okay. Well, we actually got a solid scoop. We got a decent lead. Something that won't be offensive to anyone, won't cause any factional conflict. Just a normal, everyday news article. Yeah, if we clutch this one out, no one will be mad. Maybe our paper will do a little bit better. He seems to be very intense. Now, this is part 2 of the roll. Of the 2 remaining colors, guess which one he is currently feeling.
He's feeling... My heart says yellow.
Okay. You're gonna go with yellow?
Yeah.
Fantastic! You have successfully guessed what color Salazin was!
Yeah! Look at that bond.
That's right. Salazin is focused in. He's gone from feeling blue, which you were 100% correct, was his more down, introspective emotion. And you have forced him to a different color, which he decided to buck up and focus in on a news story, which was indeed his yellow stat. So you've gained a bond up with Salazin immediately.
Yay! Oh my god, Deanie going fucking nuts down there.
How many S's in abysmal?
I don't know, I'm not the editor. Salazin waves and wanders
Yeah, how
over.
are the other 2 looking?
Guileford looks very happy that you're here because he can tell this sort of calming presence you just had on him. Like, he actually leans down and sort of whispers thank you.
Big corny smile.
Aw.
Here for okay, Deanie, you might wanna give the typewriter a little break for a bit. I got some stuff I gotta talk about.
She sits bolt upright. Smoke is coming out of the typewriter. Oh, you're still alive! Thank God.
Okay, she goes over and starts fanning it.
All right, come on.
It's fine.
Well, you might be fine, but I don't know about...
does not even believe herself.
You might be fine, but I don't know about the machine. Okay.
Come on, we can't afford to replace another one. Get over here.
You mean anything we need replaced, I can do it. Give me enough time and I can get it done, but...
We can't rely on your generosity forever.
Renee carefully puffs
generosity.
on the tiny flame embers inside the machine with a desperate look and then follows you in.
Okay, so it's,
What time is it? Looks at her little watch.
It's like 2-ish.
Okay, it's like 2-ish. I haven't eaten my lunch because I was busy working, so if you don't mind,
Opens up the little lunchbox, puts it on the desk.
I'm gonna do 2 things at once here.
She starts eating.
So, how do I go about this? Everybody sit down, probably.
Galford sits down.
Prepare yourselves. So, okay, first things first is that you all know that I very much appreciate you and everything you do for me, and I would probably die for all of you, but...
This one perks up so fucking much.
What is it? Who died?
Nobody, yet. So, here's the thing, is that, I would like to not have that happen at all in any way, because, how do I say this?
Oh God, is there finally a hit out on Sal?
Oh boy, I gotta get my boat.
No,
Fine,
no,
I
no
gotta
need to worry
open
about
the
boats. No need to worry
bathroom.
about boats. The problem is a little more landlocked, I think. So, what I can tell you is there is something very, very big going on at the university. Something very big. But I refuse to tell you what it is at all.
You declare with a smile. And
He eats a big spoonful of mashed potato.
there's a second of silence. Yeah, okay. Of
Hun,
course. We trust you
someone
implicitly.
pressuring you. Because
no,
we can
no.
and will kill them.
No, I was pressuring them, if anything.
Holding
Yeah.
a wrench, you're not sure when she had it.
No, like, if you're making the call that this is something you can't tell us about, we trust your instincts.
So,
Like-
yeah. What's going on there is, it's not what you were looking for. That's what I can say. It's
no
not something that will, it will cause problems for everybody. Everybody will be mad. It will ruin a lot of people's lives. Unless it gets figured out, which is, oh, I found that lady and that other lady, and yes, your source was right on that. Martha,
Nice.
she is involved, and Mallow Marigold is involved, but that's as much as I'm gonna tell you, because I am going to be working with them to figure it out.
They nod really quickly. Salazar speaks up first. Well, it sounds like you're getting caught up trying to solve it, which, like, I guess I trust you in that regard. Like, if you think you're capable of it, I'd struggle to think of anybody more capable of helping people out. He stops and thinks for a second. Guileford sort of nods along at that. If you believe you can make a difference here, we trust you absolutely in that regard. You've made such a difference in our paper, it'd be actually rather crass of us to hog you all to ourselves. I mean,
do.
I was approaching it less from that angle and more from like, you are, yeah, we'll go with that. That sounds better.
Bijou stands up and puts a hand on your shoulder. Now, we're the news. We gotta be impartial. But as a person, I trust you to know what's right. So, if you need a hand, you just let us know, okay?
Yes, I understand, but it's at a point where I have just stepped into the situation, and already I am the person who has kind of, weighed the other end of the boat and made things difficult, so I'm not gonna try and make any waves. I'm just gonna try and get this settled as quick as I can. And, you know what? Don't worry about me spinning the plates, because, I do that on the daily. That's just how I am. But
Nodding.
also, don't think that that's the only thing that I found out. You hear a lot of things when you're just walking around on your usual daily route, but you hear even more things when you go to places you're not used to. So I will be keeping an eye out for, other things. Other
That's my
things that might...
girl.
That's our ace reporter. They're all smiling at you. If you ever get into trouble, call Galav.
Oh,
He's
yeah, no, he's
suited for
very
this.
insistent on that. Yep.
That boy will shoot you in a straight line, regardless of buildings in the way.
Oh, yeah, don't I know it. Salazar thinks back to the absolutely lengthy repair bills.
Try to call him while he's outside the office.
I got his number here. Anything else?
She starts eating mashed potatoes and thinking very, very, very in depth.
Well, I guess I'll get back to that fluff piece we were gonna use as a backup about pets of Indigo.
Oh yeah, no, people love Knifebird.
What the hell? I still don't know why.
Knifebird is in this season.
See, that thing is killed. She's taking notes down as she's writing this.
That's what happens when Raujin nobles train their pets to use their sword techniques and then let them
Salazar stands up as a phone begins to ring back in the office. Yeah, seriously, you get into any trouble, just let us know. Like, story ain't worth your life, and hell, helping people ain't worth your life, you know? We got your back. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to take another few years off of my life trying to talk to a man in a movie theater. Salazar opens the door and walks back inside.
Die, Sal! Which blade or butterfly? Which knife best goes with knife fruit this season? Citizens' opinions differentiate.
I'm personally on the butterfly half, but that's just me.
Sources close to this reporter.
Bijou, you spend a very pleasant lunch, scarfing down your food, and then heading back to the university. If I'm correct, you had plans beyond this, but we'll get back to them when you arrive.
I did. As she leaves, she has her little lunchbox and brings it over to the little communal kitchen and such, and goes back to the coat hanger and gets her little shawl with help from the tall friend. She grabs a fluffy parasol on her way out.
They all see you off. your other doting family.
So nice.
I love them so much. I love them so much.
Is that Kieran GIF doubled on right now?
Might be.
It is.
It might be. It is. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
maximum Kieran.
Damn it.
That's a max power Kieran.
That's a Sleipnir Kieran.
Yes.
Dark
I
Templar.
don't think it's that it's... No, it is double going. One's
Let
just
me-
slower than the other by a
It's
lot.
There we go,
fine.
now
It's
it's
fine. Traveling too fast for our eyes to perceive. There was
Yes.
definitely only one the entire time.
Hella Kieran.
So the way we're going to do this is we're going to start with the university tour and then sort of cut away from it halfway, and then we're going to cut to Beretta because these are technically happening simultaneously at the university. And then we will get to you.
Take your time. I don't mind. I'm having fun watching everyone.
Okay, let me hop over here, and there will probably be a bunch of clones of you guys on this map that I need to eradicate. Yeah, there they are.
Or more
Let me-
Sparky.
The first thing I
Like-
see when we load in is fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll happen. That'll
Worry
occur.
about that, that's not unusual.
Yeah.
Sparky classic.
So,
Cassius does not know that that is not unusual, though, so that will probably be something that he gets freaked out by.
Orbis hides in Cell of Shadow. Mallow kind of like walks ahead of you guys. Okay, well, welcome to the university. I've been here for well over a decade, and yeah, I'm kind of used to the place. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
I pass through on occasion trying to get from one side of town to the other, but I've never really been inside that much.
It's nice. Like, it was built with a lot of money a long time ago, and while we try to upkeep it with various people's tuitions, it has this sort of like, I don't know, old Indigo charm to it, I guess. Sorry, I'm not a very good tour guide. I've got a lot of good memories of this place, but most of it's just work. She walks ahead. Well, this is the dormitory. This is where you'd be staying, Seliph? There's a dormitory actually inside the building, but all the rooms are currently full. So you'd be out here. She sort of opens the door for you guys, and you walk inside.
And you said that the monster never comes here?
As far as we know, yeah. She suddenly wilts.
Cassius is writing something down in a notebook.
Well, here's hoping it stays that way.
Yeah. No, you're
And
right.
if it doesn't, and you guys need a place to stay, you can just call me. I have one ready to go.
Yeah, I think there are like 2 empty rooms in here. She points. There's no nameplate here. This nameplate has feather written on the wall. This nameplate has harp written on the wall. This one has nothing. This one has nothing.
Do you want to live between your classmates, Salif?
Seliph is just his
Salif
head
just
inside.
walks into the other one.
He didn't walk in. He poked his head in.
You poke your head in. It's a fairly normal, unadorned room.
Okay. He's gonna look at the other one as well.
It's sort of standard issue too. Nothing too crazy about both of them. This one has a much smaller bookshelf.
Yeah, I saw that.
Self scans the size of the bookshelves.
Are we in the dorms?
Yes.
Oh, lovely.
This one is Harp. This one is Feather.
Oh my god.
Self quickly scoots back to the other room with the bigger bookshelf. And I guess this one will do.
Are you sure you want to stay here?
Well, you know, what's the worst that could happen?
You get eaten and then forgotten by everyone who knows you.
It's fine. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You know,
Scared the boy.
He's just trying to be real.
it's got a nice big bookshelf in the bed. It's not too small. And look, there's a desk.
I mean, I think that it would be really neat. And you could always stay here after we assumedly kill or get rid of the big monster.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll be fine. I wouldn't want to bother anyone. I'll just put my bags over here. Is there a key?
I
Give him a key.
got the door at Mallow.
Mallow, looks back at you. You could probably get one pretty easily.
Okay, well, I guess I won't drop my things off just yet.
He's been hauling them for so
Do you want me to carry some of them?
No, it's okay.
It's literally fine. I can just carry some of them.
I walked through the woods with this stuff. It's fine.
It's Mallow kinda speaks up. It's kind of a shame that there's no better place for you to stay right now.
I mean, I have an apartment building that is empty that he could stay in. There's also the Last Resort that has an entire floor of rooms he could stay in that are all ready to go. There's also the soup kitchen, and there's a lot of places you can stay. You don't have to feel obligated to stay here, and you won't be bothering anyone.
Well, I don't have money.
I mean, most of the places I just listed are free.
But even your apartment?
Oh yeah, I'm the only one that lives there. It's empty, and technically I own the place, I think. Technically, maybe. And I wouldn't charge you.
You don't have a landlord?
No, they were gone when I woke up.
Um,
It's been like a year and a half and no one said anything. And all the other people that lived there are gone too.
Hey, Cassius, when the cops come back and jail is the thing again, you're getting locked up for tax evasion.
There's like 3 or 4 apartments. A couple of them have boats in them. I don't know much about that. But a lot of them are just
My boat.
My boat. Of them are just furnished and ready to go, and you can just, and I pay the power and the water every month, so you can just stay there if you want.
Can we rewind for a second? What do you mean by woke up? Is that something I should be concerned about?
Oh no, I have amnesia.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Cassius starts to sweat.
Skeptical.
I don't have any memories predating a year and a half ago.
Wow. What? Mala's looking into the room. Well, it sounds like Cassius does have his own situation, and you wouldn't be at risk for the university monster.
And as far as I know, there aren't any monsters in my apartment building. He doesn't know, guys. He doesn't know.
No, I know. Well, I guess it couldn't hurt to look.
Cassius looks just a little bit excited. A little bit excited.
Well,
I'll get to show you around Old Town then. That's gonna be fun.
okay. Guess there's no point in staying here any longer. Sol picks his things back up.
He's
Can
like,
you
oh,
lift the
and, like, let me carry some of them.
It's okay, I got it!
You yell Cassius backs up.
You guys continue on with your tour. In the meanwhile,
I have a feeling Cassius and Seliph are the same person.
they have the same anxieties. Meanwhile, somewhere else, in the dorm, or in the university, let me boot this up. Someone is wandering around, trying to find their way to a date. He is similarly fashionably late. Let me swap over here really quick and get him up. Yeah, this is date music with Brett. Are you kidding me? Of course there's acoustic. Yeah, this is the music you get. Of course it's acoustic guitar. Like, this is the music everybody deserves. Let me find.
This sounds like the music that would play when Brett is about to go on a journey and you're not going to see her again for years, and it's like your farewell, but it's not tearful. It's just your farewell.
Exactly. That's a date with Bretta.
Okay. So.
Ready to pay the tab, the music starts.
Grab this one. Someone walks to his date with a gun that he received in a book. This is the most scenic date spot in the entirety of the university. You wanted sparkles and roses? You got them!
Did it.
I'm blown away by the Gojo.
Oh my god, this is... I see the two of them on the map, and I feel like I'm gonna cry. This is so fun.
It's so gaudy. Harp walks up like...
The gazebo is the stage on which our lives are played.
the most relaxed fucking person in the university strides in to sit across from the most stoic and presentable and put together person at the university. He sits down directly across from you, puts the gun on the table. Hey, how's it going?
Oh, Harp, I assumed you'd be late, so actually, you're right on time. You won't be interfering with my schedule at all.
Beretta, that was a pretty slick move you just pulled. Your C- just bumps to a C+. He puts the gun on the table. Yeah, this isn't the part where you pick this up and say we're playing like some sort of death game, right? Like there's one bullet in the chamber.
Oh, wouldn't that be fun? No, it's fully loaded.
Yeah, of course it's fully loaded.
So, a Falcatan spy, are you?
Yeah, well, our good teacher happened to immediately correct that. I'm actually something of an informant. I just report back whatever's happening here.
Hey, I don't mind you talking yourself up. Spy is fine.
He smiles at that. You got a +1 date point.
Did I get the right answer?
You picked the right answer. Okay, spy it is then. He leans back. So, what's the business with the gun in the book?
Well, yeah, I guess you might want to cut right to the point, would you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm afraid that you might have access to some information that could easily lead to my death. So I gave you this gun so that if you felt like maybe going forward with that information, I'd prefer you shoot me in the chest right now.
Holy shit!
And she is sitting cross-legged, sipping tea, and munching on one of the macaroons that she picked up from across the way.
Harp is gonna... Oh, you go.
Sorry, I was saying, man, I think that deserves that image we made for this.
Yeah, holy shit, Mass, can you hook us up? Yeah, give us 1 second.
A hot sec, folks. This is important.
And I've got to also grab some other stuff.
Huh. Damn, though, that was fucking scathing, dude.
Holy shit.
A date is just a gunfight, and a gunfight is a date.
Who is it? I believe
If
I
you're
have
really
it.
looking, if you're really
Now,
looking,
I believe we are looking for the Beretta one, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, the Beretta one, yes.
Oh. Oh. Oh my god.
Excellent.
That's amazing.
Oh.
Having said something powerful, you can feel your energy surge. Meanwhile, at the same exact time, 2 people wander past. You hear them chatting. Oh my god, is that Beretta? Who's she with?
Wow.
Beretta, your eyes gleam. Oh? And what kind of information would that be? He smiles.
I believe you've seen me in less particular circumstances.
Ooh, he's going to roll to die at this point to resist. He's gonna roll to die and lock in absolutely nothing.
Yes, boy, go! Give us nothing!
He smiles at you. I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about. You're gonna have to be more specific. You're a very popular lady. When you're around campus, everybody's looking at you. So, well, I've seen you around a lot, I guess.
Let's be honest with each other here, Harp. They don't pick dummies to be spies, do they?
Give me another one of those fucking eye catches, please.
Here's your shirt, by the way. And she pulls his shirt out of her bag and just tosses it to him.
He grabs the shirt and he grabs the shirt, picks it up, and actually looks down. He's in what appears to be these loose fitting clothes. He actually looks down at this, goes, "Hey, thanks," and actually immediately, fucking no ceremony whatsoever, throws what he's currently wearing off on the table and puts the shirt on.
She is unfazed.
Hold on, I'm gonna need you to roll to die for being phased, because as he puts the shirt on, you start to realize something. Your brain starts to put 2 and 2 together. Holy shit, Harp is really hot! Give me the eye catch!
Oh my
god.
Oh my god!
I must say, I'm a bit caught aback.
Yeah, me too. I didn't think you'd be upfront about this. Yeah, I saw you yesterday. He leans back in the chair.
So, if we're cutting right to the point as we were, I'm going to be honest with you again. I love my boys. They're wonderful in every way, except for the fact that I wouldn't pay them to be spies.
Oh, I think I see what you're getting at.
So, my question for you, Harp, is will you become a knight for the Stampede King? Or feel free to shoot me in the chest. The gun's still there.
He's gonna roll to die again. Give me, now, you can lock in anything from your previous roll to die. That red, blue, or yellow.
Locking in that yellow, because we are full-on Ghost Riders in the sky.
Make this shit count. So yeah, click keep yellow up top.
Click on your,
I
click
am-
on your
Well,
icon
yeah,
and then
click
it.
on your icon and then keep yellow.
Okay. Yep, and then what is the bonus for B?
The bonus for B is neutral, actually.
Oh, okay.
So you're currently neutral. There you go. And now click roll to do to drive this diplomacy home.
Oh, and I will actually. You know what? You know what?
What's
I did
what?
just tell him exactly who I am.
Yeah, you did. Okay, fucking fantastic. Yeah, give me that good roll to do. Holy fuck! Oh my god, so here's the thing. Hold on. Let me roll his roll to die, and he is going to keep... He's gonna keep blue, but with the remaining names on the list, he gets a huge bonus, because you just told him exactly who you are. However, that is still not enough to beat your sick-ass roll. So, he stops dead and slides the gun over to your side.
Thank
I'm
you.
not
She spins it around her finger and then she puts it at her hip.
He straightens up and actually like goes to throw. He throws his like his weird sleeveless hoodie thing over his shoulder and takes a step away. Be a knight, huh? That's not really my style. In fact, I think I'd be just abysmal at it. But he turns and looks around. If you're looking for some sort of vizier, I could do that.
I'd like that a lot. And I'll have you fitted for a cowboy hat this afternoon.
He grins at that. Huh. If you give it to me, then Feather can't complain. Could you make it like red or pink?
I don't see why not. Would you also like some updog with that?
What's up, dog?
Nothing much.
Give me that fucking cotton! Give me that fucking With that, Beretta, you feel a tie to this man forming, but it's not the traditional bond up tie. No. You just inducted another person into your gang. And you know what? You feel fucking great about that. Harp walks away like clothes slung over shoulder, thinking he looks like a fucking cool guy. He walks down the road a few paces, kind of smiling to himself. Wow, never thought she'd... Wait, hold on a second. He puts it together. Up dog! Oh no! Harp takes 9 damage. And with
Words
that...
have power where he comes from.
And Jay, that's 2 things off of my list.
It sure fucking is. Brennan, that was legendary.
Yeah, that was legendary. I love that.
Easy.
Just so you know who's the king of this town.
That was the most productive date I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I don't have time
Can I
to
get a
not-
yeehaw?
Can I get a yeehaw in
Can I get a
chat?
yeehaw in the chat, please?
Yeehaw.
Holy shit. So, I will be upfront with you, chat. We had a poll that if Beretta hesitated even for a second, we had a poll set up that our boy here, Harp, would use some fucking substitution no jutsu to trade out with another character, and you would vote on who exactly that character was. We had some fun poll options like, oh, you trade out with a smart guy, you trade out with someone confident, you trade out with a hot person, you trade out with a mysterious transfer student. Those were all options. Beretta did not even give an opportunity.
This is my battlefield.
For my own edification, I'm running the poll anyway, and it will affect something. But right now, fuck it. Like that was absolute destruction.
I'm glad I was able to surprise you because I've been planning it for 2 weeks.
I'm so fucking
I want to see
impressed.
the poll because I want to vote. I want to vote in the poll. God, Harp. When you were like, turns out Harp's really hot. I was like, I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna lose my absolute mind right now. This is some fucking shoujo manga bullshit.
Yep.
See, we're equals, aren't we?
But it was a shonen after all.
Oh my god. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Dude, that really is your fucking like power area. The fucking gazebo is at her full strength.
Nobody has ever beaten Beretta at the gazebo.
No, it's just time to take Sarisa on a date to the gazebo.
It's my only chance.
Dude, that's the strat. We just take the monster to the gazebo.
She's sitting on the chair waiting.
Okay. The poll is now up. Who would you rather date? This is on the Twitch, FYI. Someone confident, someone hot, someone smart, mysterious transfer student, or someone dangerous? Holy fuck. Okay.
I'm gonna vote for mysterious transfer student.
And we can look at that, but let me grab you guys really quick and put you on the right map because the university tour is continuing.
Oh boy.
Also around this time, Beretta, you finish up your date and you decide to sit down and read a certain diary. In about 10 to 15 minutes, you're going to be chased around by a campus monster.
So that's when it happens.
Yep. Let me grab you guys. Holy shit, I was not ready for that.
That's so funny.
I don't think the world was ready for that shit.
Confidence is more dangerous than even the sharpest gun.
What does that mean?
It means that if you have the confidence to use the gun, no one's safe.
Holy fuck. University dorms. Let me grab all the kids from here.
Say grabbing. Now I can't believe that shit, dude.
That was so funny. Okay. You all walk into the university main building after discussing a few things, and you see out of the corner of your eye an event occur. It is too fast for human eyes to process, so that happens. Well, this is our main hall.
The screen is black.
Oh,
yeah,
it's black.
See it.
Yeah, for me too.
Let me. What? Okay. Screw you, dynamic lighting, even though daylight mode's on. Is it up?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, fantastic. Yes. Sorry. Hold on. Let me grab some characters really quick. Where are you? Yeah, you see something out of the corner of your eye disappear around the corner. It's probably someone running to class. Yeah, that's probably right. It's somebody running to class.
Hovering to class.
But yeah, that happens. Well, welcome to the main hall. It's you can get to our homerooms this way, as you know. Principal's office is this way.
Wait, what was that way?
Principal's office. Like, headmaster, sorry.
Okay.
Up here is another hallway. This leads to sort of like, that's how you get up there. She points up there. And over here are the dorms. This is where I stay.
So, which of these is the thing most commonly at? Cassius has his notebook out again.
Mostly I see it over in the hallways by the classrooms. It's really drawn to something over here.
Okay. I'll probably want to look around there later then.
Actually, it seems to mostly appear around our homeroom. I'm not gonna think about that too hard.
Around Teach's class, huh? Cassius writing furious. Does it
Oh,
ever come into this
Sullivan's
area?
also writing about like where various things are, so he can not forget.
Does it ever come into this area, or does it typically stay over there?
It sometimes comes in over here.
Okay, Cassie's writing this still down.
She motions you in this way and
what's-
go.
Is there anything down here?
That's the library.
Okay.
Yeah, it's big, it's nice, I can show you that. That's actually one of my favorite places.
Stella
Okay.
perks up at the word library.
We should go there next. After the dorms.
That sounds like a good idea.
She takes you to the dorms, and you go in here. Boink. Hold on, I gotta fix this up really quick. Gotta delete some clones. Boop, boop. That one's there. Teach clone, get out of here. And then...
Oh, Sparky.
You come
I
in.
guess which one of these is Mallow's room?
You come in down here. Well...
I have my guess.
Which one?
The second one, but I'm probably wrong.
Okay, so this room up here is Howry's. Hopefully you'll get to meet him soon. I'm gonna invite him to the class when I get a chance. It's just things have been busy. Orbis is like looking around like, ooh, wow. It's very, very, very patronizing. This is my room. Walks inside.
Damn, girl, you got the boots.
Tentatively walks in.
You look around Mallow's room, it's actually extremely nice. There's some nice crystals over here as well as some money. Nice tea set, 3 fire extinguishers.
Oh, I can't
Why do you
imagine
have
why.
so many fire extinguishers?
Well, you hear a slight rumble. Oh no, she picks it up. Hold on. Elbows out the door. Sparky?
Happened again!
She kicks open the door and sprays down the fire on the table. You can't
Cassie's
keep
sprinting
doing
in.
this.
What is happening?
There's a lot of fire in this room. She runs over to the refrigerator and sprays it down too.
I don't understand. I thought refrigerators are supposed to keep things cold.
How did you get fire in the sink? The tap is spewing fire.
Yeah, how about that? Now
Airflow.
don't make nothing else.
Okay.
Where are my manners? You come on in and the place is a mess.
So if Orbis flies back out to you, she looks so excited. She's giddy.
I think I'll stay out here, actually.
Oh.
Attempts to smooth out the giant blast marks on the floor under this somehow intact carpet.
Okay, I think that's all of it. Wait, no! She kicks open the bathroom door!
No. Oh no, don't go in there! Backdraft.
Okay. I think that's everything.
Well, I don't know how this keeps happening.
I know exactly how this keeps happening. You keep starting fires.
You think?
Mallow exits. Just you see her deflate. Okay.
I pat Mallow. Is this, I assume, a common problem?
It seems to keep on happening, I just can't figure out how.
He looks at Mallow. It seems like you like to set fires, according to what she says.
I mean, yes. However, I'm trying to get real
you
good
set
at
them-
it so it don't hit the things that it ain't supposed to no more.
Well, and you do that in your dorm room that is wood, that has wood floors.
I've been looking for a place to do it what ain't, but this here's the only place with the door I can keep closed, and I mean, people still get mad, and I can't rightly blame them, but I've tried looking for other places. It has not been successful. But shoot, where are my manners? He steps forward and offers you a hand. I'm Benedict Spartacus Emberthorpe III. You can call me Sparky. Most people do. Not sure why.
Hello, Sparky. I shake his hand. I'm Cassius.
Lovely to meet you, Cassius.
I'm currently a TA for Teach's class.
Well, I look forward to learning all I can from you. Do you know anything about fire?
Mallow is looking at you like, please do not tell him how to be more effective. Please do not make this worse.
I also know how to, like, stop fires and help people get out of buildings that are on fire.
Ooh,
So-
yeah, actually, do you know them RNAing fellas?
Do I know any of the RNAians?
Not really. You've stayed clear.
No, not particularly.
Well, they used to get real mad when I'd go into those burning buildings, because, you know, sometimes folks are in there what aren't so good with the fire. And so nowadays I just help them out. I ain't trained or nothing. I kind of go through some of their equipment and they ain't too happy about that. But I got a helmet.
Sparky is sort of the closest thing to a volunteer firefighter we have, which is confusing also because he starts many of the fires that I put out.
I see.
Oh, sorry, Miss Mallow.
I would say I think that there is, like, some better areas of the city to do that kind of thing.
Well, I mean, I do try and pay for anything of damage here. The university gets a stipend. But well, I don't feel too right going out of places to people who just trying to get on, and the city's kind of rough in some places. I don't want to make it worse for folks.
That's fair.
Nice boy.
You can see Cass trying to formulate plans of how to convince this guy not to set his room on fire, but they're kind of slow for him to continue the
Yeah,
conversation.
no, Mallow picks up what you're putting down and just gives you a look that says, don't try.
He's still on fire. You're not sure if he's noticed. First
Well,
it started while you were talking.
I look
Yeah,
at Sal-
this entire time, Seliph has been trying to make himself smaller. This person is a lot.
Howdy! I'm Spartacus.
Oh,
He
hello.
extends the hand to you. The hand is slightly on fire. Whoop! Give me a sec. Shakes it. Hand goes out.
Nice to meet you. He nervously puts his hand out. He's also watching Orbis out of the corner of his eye.
she's
around.
like, she's floating around him and mostly laughing. Like, she finds this hysterical.
Well, ain't that funny? Smoke don't usually talk back.
Mhm.
Your handshake is friendly and very warm.
Nice to meet you.
A pleasure.
So,
Well-
you could just do that with the fire?
The problem is getting it. Well, I wouldn't call it a problem, but many folks do. Is not doing that with the fire.
Okay.
Oh no, he's on fire again. Okay, that was Sparky's room. There's a nice common room over in this direction.
What you
Okay.
doing there,
Mallow,
Mallow?
Mallow tries to shepherd you as quickly as possible. Oh, he's on the other side.
I'm beaming brightly at you, waving on
Shuffle,
fire.
shuffle, shuffle.
We'll talk to you later, Sparky.
Oh, just come by if you need anything, you hear? Especially fire.
Of course.
Mallow sits down at the table. And that's more or less our dorms. It doesn't come in here because I think it's afraid of Sparky. Orbis takes a seat at the table very cockily.
Oh, it's afraid of him, huh? That's useful.
I think so. Or it's afraid of something else in the dorms. Probably not me.
Who's the person in
Is
the
that
room?
normal? No, really, is that normal?
The fire
Oh,
thing?
yeah.
No. That's...
No.
No, it isn't. It really isn't. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry your first exposure to Indigo was this. Mallow seems genuinely, like, sad about that. It's a really nice city once you get used to it.
There are just some parts that you gotta avoid.
Yeah.
And apparently parts that are gonna be on fire soon.
Yeah. No, it's a good city. I swear. It's a really good city.
Here.
It's okay. I just don't want to be on fire.
No.
Is he like a mage or something? I met one of those yesterday.
Yeah, he is.
Huh.
That's just what he does.
So does he smoke again from his chair?
It's fine. I'll get it on the way out. Mallow relaxes for a second. Cassius, you get the feeling now if there was ever a time to pick Mallow's brain, now might be it. She seems to be relaxing a bit.
Okay. I set my book down, and I flip it to a new page, and I go, "So Mallow, you used to be related to, or you are related to the old mayor, right?"
Oh yeah, that's my dad. Maurice Marigold. She perks up.
Nice. Did you happen to like? You see him like shift his gaze around a lot around the room. And you weren't exiled, right? Because you're a student, right?
Well, most of my family was exiled because they participated in the mayor's coup. I wasn't because I didn't.
I see.
She seems to deflate at that. Like,
well, I don't know how to ask this. Did you happen to know any of the old police force?
yeah, I met a few of them on occasion. Why's that? She kind of perks up a bit.
Well, he like gestures her to come over to him.
she leans in.
He's gonna kind of spoost around here, and like he just very, very tentatively opens up his jacket and like kind of like points the like police badge very carefully so that she can see it.
You notice the character of her face sort of change.
So there's some stuff. Like I said, I don't have any memories.
Well, you probably know enough to know that the former IPD isn't too well liked around these parts anymore.
Yeah, I do. That's why it stays on the inside of the jacket.
Well, if you're still here, you probably weren't part of the uprising. At least I'd hope.
I don't know. I really don't.
She pats you on the back, and then actually walks back over. Well, I think I can speak a little frankly about myself then. You know more or less about my situation. I'm the daughter of the former mayor, and my dad actually a few years back decided to ally with Falcata, you know, that country that boy in our class is a spy for. His voice kind of...
He's not actually a spy. He's just an informant.
Yeah. It's still worrying. And yeah, got himself and the police department that was at his beck and call exiled from the city. The entire government torn down and us placed under that factional rule. So any remnants of the old police force that are still here are mostly, I guess, treated as problems. She sort of looks across like furtively at you, Cassius, because to a certain degree this situation is thought to be brought on by them. And she leans back in the chair. As the daughter of the mayor, it's also to a certain degree thought of to be my family's fault. Because it is.
I'm so sorry.
She deflates in the chair a little bit. I'm just doing what I can to finish out my degree. Like, I kind of want to see my family again, but I can't deny that a big part of what's happening now is because of them.
I don't... This is sound a little conceited. I don't think I'm a bad person, and I don't think that I was a bad person.
I don't think you are either, she smiles.
So I feel like, I don't know, it's weird because it's like everyone kind of doesn't like stuff, and I'm like, did I make some kind of mistake, or was it like, I just don't understand. I really don't understand what's happening, and I haven't met anyone else who like can talk about.
Yeah, I can kind of understand the bias. I don't think I'm a particularly bad person either.
So are you saying you woke up and nobody knew you?
No, yeah, nobody knew who I was when I woke up.
In the whole city?
Yeah, no one. I woke up and I was, no one looked for me and no one knew who I was. Apparently, according to some of the records that are in my apartment, before I woke up, there was no one named Cassius in this city.
Yeah, it is a kind of unusual name.
I don't.
Doesn't that mean you were from somewhere else?
No, because I know I'm from the city.
Yeah, you can feel it in your core. You're certainly from Indigo.
I'm from Indigo. I had an apartment in Indigo. I have. Sometimes I'll get these moments where I'm like, I can kind of feel like they're, I wouldn't say they're memories, but they're kind of like, it's kind of like memories where I just know, like you just know stuff about yourself because you've experienced it your whole life. Well, sometimes I get that and I know that I'm from Indigo and that I like live here and I want to help the people here, but like I don't understand what happened, and like there's no one here anymore because everyone got kicked out to explain to me what happened.
But it can't be that everyone that knew you got kicked out, right?
You just gotta find him. Mallow perks up.
Yeah, that's what I've been looking for, but apparently, according to Glav, people are like avoiding me. Kind of looks a little upset.
Mallow deflates again and actually like she kind of sags in the chair and then actually sort of sits up and she awkwardly reaches out a hand and like puts it on top of yours for a second before retracting. It's just like, oh, sorry, I feel that too. Once again, the empty night was it was like 6 hours of confusion and just everyone panicking. She looks over at Seliph. It's something that everybody who was living in Indigo 2 years ago experienced. It was like a bad dream. Everyone saw nightmares for a period of like 6 hours. And my family has the ability to manipulate dreams. So they heralded me, my father, and all of my relatives as witches, or I don't know. she sags. University is one of the few places I can go without feeling like people are avoiding me. So I get it. I really do.
It's pretty rough.
Yeah.
I just like, I don't know, it's weird. There's like, it feels like it's like there has to be people here who know who I am, but I don't know who they are anymore, and I can't find them.
Well, we can help you find them. Mallow perks up.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna be doing a lot of sleuthing and investigating anyway, so we might find something along the way.
Oh, that's very sweet of you guys. You don't like I said, I am a detective and I have been looking into it, but I would appreciate it if you guys like kept an eye out. But don't like make yourself suspicious.
Have you asked ghosts before?
No, I haven't considered that one.
Orbis perks up.
Seliph looks at Orbis.
She proudly puffs up for a second, and then realizes she's being expected to provide information, looks back at Cassius, and then you hear scratching in your journal that you've kept open. I do not know this man.
Well, Orbis is not the only ghost in town, so don't give up hope yet.
There's nothing I really hate more than people being wrongly labeled, so It'd make me feel better if I could help you.
That's very nice of you. Cassius starts to kind of fidget with his hands, like he's like, oh goodness. I think be kind of careful though, because it seems that like I said, people like are avoiding me for some reason, and there seems to be like, you might get in some trouble. More than you're already in.
Yeah, I think I'd struggle to be in more trouble than I currently am. Bella says.
Yeah, me too.
Cassius, you feel such warmth radiating from these two awkward people.
It's just like, oh god, I cannot let this. I gotta stop this monster. These guys, these kids.
And you feel a budding closeness, actually. Not just with Mallow across the table, who shares a similar situation, but with someone who you walked into this situation wanting to protect, to make sure that he was okay, and now he's turned it around, and he's offering you support. You thought of Self when he walked into town, when you used that red string of fate on him, as somebody helpless that needed that protection, but it turns out he's capable of saying some things that make you feel safe too. This relationship runs both ways, and you feel like your bond has increased.
Hey!
You also get one with Mallow. I'm going.
I open up my jacket again, and I pull something out. I'm going to triple threat you, Jay, and I slide the book across the table towards Salem. By the way, I know you're pretty new to the city, so I have this book that's, I don't know if you have one yet. They're called A Guide to Indigo, and I have some notes that I've written in there about the different factions, so you know which areas you probably shouldn't mess around in, if you want to take a look at this. And he slides a book across the table to you.
Oh, thank you. I never say no to a book.
Selif, you pick up this book, and this isn't just like an ordinary, like, oh yeah, this is something brand new, or hell, this is something that I read once or twice. This is like, God, I'm just gonna use this song because you guys are being so sweet. What you call it? You look and you can see the well-worn pages of this Guide to Indigo. This has a certain air of reliance, of mystery, and of confidence to it. This was the one and only thing that Cassius brought with him from his apartment when he woke up. Now, you don't know this, of course, because he doesn't say this to you, but you can sense it. You can feel it in every single page, that when someone was adrift in the world, this lone item was what they used as a guidepost to maybe find themselves in a city that was proved foreign to them. And in touching this, Selif, you feel the sentimentality and just the importance of this book that's been handed over to you. To anyone else, it appeared to be a normal travel manual. But to Cassius, this was his own red string of fate that connected him to the city.
He just has this pleasant little smile on his face when he hands it to you, like it's no big deal.
Philip knows a well-worn book when he sees one. And he says, well, I did say I don't say no to a book, but are you sure this is okay?
Yeah, you can use it. I mean, I can just buy another one if I need it. I just figured that the notes would be helpful to you since I already know all of the information.
I'll return it when I'm familiar. Thank you, Cassius.
Orbis says, a contented flutter. You've triggered the special effect of the tour guide to Indigo, which normally you are limited to only one bond up a session. However, if you do what Roma just did, you can cheat and get two! The effect of the tour guide to Indigo is if you use it and give it to another character, you, Cassius, immediately gain 5 experience and the chaperone class that gives you the ability, it gives you a special bond with the person. And the other person gains a permanent plus 1d6 bonus on finding their way in the city of Indigo that is unrelated to any and all gifts. It is active literally always. And, of course, you get a bond up immediately.
Combo!
You did it! You cheated me! And
scoundrels!
you feel a warmth spread through the room, and Mallow smiles at you two, and then stands up. Oh right, I need to show you the library. There's still time left.
Oh yeah.
She grins and starts to walk away, and then spots something. Sparky, no! And you guys head on your separate ways. Selif and Cassius, you're going back to Cassius's apartment, etc. I'm gonna call our break there.
Nice.
Because that is literally the best note to hit it. We've got more session coming. Get ready. Christian, I'm sorry. You're gonna get a lot in the next part, I swear. I swear to God.
You owe me nothing. You owe me nothing.
That was
I'm excited.
so beautiful, you two. What the fuck?
It was great. It was so nice.
All y'all.
We are friends now, Salif, and you can't do anything about it.
Why would I want to?
So, everyone who group 1 should go use the bathroom. I'll hold down the fort in the meantime. Go breathe. Take a sec. We're gonna head to the second part of the session.
Is J-Man here?
Yes.
Is my background noise gone?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm sorry. I couldn't get up and turn the fan off. I had to ask you to come turn it off for me.
Oh, nice though. Like, good work on this session so far, you guys. This has been really, really good.
Everyone's doing so good.
I have strong feelings about this cast. I love them. I'm just playing back already what happened, and I'm like, if I called this session there, I'd probably still be satisfied. But there's more.
But wait,
I'm gonna
there's
grab
more.
some water. I'll be back.
I'm excited to see the teach scene.
Oh boy, yeah.
I'm excited.
I'm gonna go grab some water.
Yeah.
I'll need to grab water, use the restroom in a bit, but I can wait for the
Yeah.
first group.
Cool. Then I will make myself part of the first group. Shill for us, Christian.
Yeah.
Christian, go!
Okay, yeah. So if you've just been popping in recently or missed the first shill, you can support the Winrose Patreon. And if I know I'm right, Aloha will be posting that any second now. To see.
There it is.
Yeah, some insight
Bless
behind
you,
the
Aloha.
of just like the gifts and other things by following a World Anvil link that is posted for patrons to view. And it's great for supporting the show and helping Jay. He's put so much fucking money in this, and him making it back would be a great dream. So
Yes.
please support him if you can.
Please support him. He pays all his artists. I
Yeah.
can't express to you how important that is.
Yeah. Speaking of paying all your artists, Mass, you also have a Patreon, don't you?
I have a Patreon. I don't really use it for anything. It's there if you want it. I do stuff on Ko-fi. You can throw me $5. Give me a word. I'll draw you a dragon. That's at Christopher
Hell
King
yeah.
on Ko-fi.
Yeah. And beyond that, what else can we shill?
And I think the servers already got linked by
All right,
the
yeah.
fabulous Aloha. How's chat doing? How are you folks doing? How are you enjoying the session so far?
I'm back if other crew wants to go.
I'm heading out.
I'm back also.
Oh yeah, I can also shill the JoJo stream I'm in again. Lost Times over on Clockwork Grunt on Twitch, and that's usually every Friday, and everyone in it is real good.
Okay, I gotta get a map ready for you guys. While the other group comes back. Good job, chillin'. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Did who won the poll?
Mysterious Pursuit.
You have chosen death then. Okay, fantastic.
God damn it, chat. Stop doing this to us.
They're doing it to themselves.
Let me make sure this map is okay. Yeah, I hope you're all having a good time, because I certainly am. Let me make sure that this area is okay, because you guys are going there. I gotta clear out all the spooky from Cassius' apartment.
What?
Yeah, there's a lot of spooky.
Don't worry.
Isn't there
about
an unfucked version already?
There's an unfucked version later on.
Oh yeah, it's not. It doesn't have fuck
Yeah.
written on it.
I
Thank you.
remember I said earlier.
Over
It's
on
like,
Shrine Street.
I'm pretty sure last meeting I mentioned, I was like, I don't know if we need those fucked versions anymore.
Yeah, you're right. But the fucked versions take us above 200 maps. My high score.
High scar!
My high score. Oh wait, that's a bond up, not characters. I need characters. You're at the
Hold
university.
on, I have to go kiss my cat. Very important.
Please
See,
do.
The
Really important.
sessions we use the bond up icons for is the spin-off series Indigo Chibi.
Oh, you're so right. Indigo
We do
SD.
all those character skits and lore building or something.
I'm so
Right.
sorry to say those words to your face.
Jay, I have a question for you.
Yes, what's up?
I'm gonna kill you one day, Jay.
I know. I'll deserve it. There's no doubt about that. Drop this over here.
Has to put my hair up.
Let me see.
Well, how's it going, chat? How y'all doing? I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy we got to see a little bit of what the Tide's Edge were up to today.
Oh, those dipshits. That was J-Man. Fucking bravo. That was so good.
Oh my god.
You too, my dude.
Fucking dipshits.
Yay.
They're going to ban them immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're not going back there.
in there. Who? Unless they write a several page long apology, you're never going to see a movie again.
Div is who owns the theater who I think owns the theater.
Probably not, actually.
Ooh.
Okay.
Let me see. Now I gotta make sure that this map is ready because Bijou's getting up to some stuff.
What?
I've made a wrong choice. I made the wrong choice on the poll.
Let me see.
There are no wrong choices except maybe the ones who can kill you.
There are no wrong choices, there are only mistakes.
Yeah!
Mistake.
Wow.
Just happy little accidents.
That's the truth. Okay, that one's.
Can I
looking
do that?
Now I gotta move. Oh boy. Okay. Oh god.
So my brain's still constantly tracking back to the fucking gazebo. And just
Huh?
the fucking
Brennan!
opening line.
It went so perfectly.
Bravo, sir!
That was so good.
Yeah, the line he opened with had immense power to it that will echo throughout the ages.
If you want to shoot me now, you can. Okay.
When there's a gun on the table, there's a lot more stakes. So.
Do you do this for everyone?
It's not the first time. It's a move that she's perfected
Over the
She's
years.
practiced with the boys.
She
She
used to just
stole
hand.
that line from somebody cooler.
Yeah, she used to just use a banana back in the day, but it wasn't threatening enough.
Holy shit.
Could you imagine if you would have just shot her in the chest?
Oh, Jesus.
That's the
Spy
speed run.
and assassin.
Which end is that?
Well, that's the nobody dies in Indigo except you ending.
Ending N.
Would it be ending D because you died?
Ending M for mistake.
Yeah. Is everybody back?
Yes, I believe
Yeah.
so.
Oh, okay. Give me
Good work. Okay, so for everybody who's still here, thanks for sticking around, and we're gonna move on with the show. So, we are going to begin with the one Martha Teach.
Yeah. Yeah!
You did it. You finally met up with Song.
Took too long.
So, you two sit down with your big old plate of ribs, and you've more or less caught Song up on the situation. And he like looks over at you. Huh. Wow. Pretty wild. Can't say it's exactly what I was expecting, but you know.
Yeah. She's kind of hunched over the table. She's got her elbows on it, and she's kind of like arching her hands down with the silverware and slowly cutting up a rib and like bit by bit putting it in her mouth and chewing after she's finally told this story. That's pretty funny though, huh?
Yeah, I guess. Mostly I keep going back to the part where you stole Alcott's scooter in the middle of the night.
Well, yeah. Oh gosh. No,
oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
He goes back to eating.
I was being a bit glum with that statement. Sorry.
Hey, boss! Another rack of ribs. The guy from inside. Yeah. So, how do you like your new class?
She kind of brightens up a little. Oh, they're great, actually. They're nice. I like them. I feel like some of them I might have made some of them uncomfortable. I'm gonna have to maybe apologize for that. And I know one of them didn't really like.
Apologize? What for?
I just feel like I gotta. I don't want them to feel like they can't come to me because their energy's not matching or anything like that. She takes another bite.
Oh man, this is why I can't do the whole teaching kids thing. Like, trying to figure out what's going on in their lives, that's a lot of work. Like, I don't know, I barely got control over my own life, and I'm enjoying that. Why would I lend out any more of my time? Like, I gotta applaud you.
She sees the other plates. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I think you do a great job with your students.
I just teach them what they need to know. Like,
yeah.
my scope's pretty, like, I don't know, limited compared to yours. Like, you're not only teaching history, which is everything that came before us, every last damn thing, but you're also teaching them homeroom, which is like, I don't know, how they should live their lives. It stops. Actually, that matches pretty well with history, so I guess you're a good fit.
Yeah.
He goes back to eating. I just teach him math, which is like, math crops up in weirdest places, but rarely is like, hey, teach, I'm feeling bad today. I can't numbers at that, you know? Like, I could run down a list of probabilities, but usually those just make people more sad.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. I mean, you can accurately tell me how many hours you need to get to sleep a day, as you do frequently.
Yeah.
I think that was she kind of like points her fork getting on that for a second. That's the fucked up part. I was gonna get some sleep. I tried to go to sleep, and then all this happened. This is why I shouldn't sleep.
If that is the lesson you're taking from this, stop. Listen, if you could walk away with anything, if anything, it's that there are more trustworthy people in this city than you originally gave it credit for. Emotions with a rib. Not everybody out there's an Alcott.
No, you're right.
It's just, unfortunately, some of them also happen to be your students, which probably makes things a lot harder for you.
Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, she kind of thinks a bit. I'm sorry. I wanted to kind of know a bit more. I want to know how you're doing with all this stuff. You heard the you were talking about, you got put on stock anyways for the front gate. Like,
yeah. Suddenly that makes a lot more sense. Especially if the headmaster knows something. So, yeah. No, you honestly helped clarify a thing or two.
Yeah,
And
and I'm gonna have to talk to him now.
a few of my students are in trouble, so I guess I've gotta. He stops. God damn it, this is what running a homeroom feels like. He takes another bite from a rib. That's it. Always being worried for other people, ain't it?
Yeah.
The two eat in silence for like a minute, thinking
Kind of-
about that.
Kind of like pops up a second later. I was kind of tempted to maybe not like bring you in just because I wouldn't want to drag you into all this when I know you don't like it. But then I also realized you'd probably yell at me if I did that.
Yeah. Correct read. He goes back to eating.
Yeah, he does
Listen,
too.
listen. I don't. God damn it. He puts the rib down. One of the reasons that I know I can't teach a homeroom is because I know how much you care about your kids. And kind of like that, he looks down, cracks his neck. Your kids kind of become my kids.
Aw. And she kind of thinks, and I think if I know you pretty well, I think you would start caring about your kids quite a lot.
Yeah, that's why that's why I can't get any more of them.
You're very Song, I really appreciate how aware you are of yourself.
I mean, yeah.
I'm serious.
He takes that as a genuine compliment, face covered in rib sauce.
Yeah, I'm still sitting here and trying to figure out why I still have this pain in my chest since yesterday.
Maybe you should see a doctor.
I see plenty doctors, Song, and it's not that, I'm pretty sure. I hope not.
Dr. Siobhan is a quack. She doesn't know what she's doing.
I see other I think I've seen almost every doctor in this city.
Yeah, I don't know. Tempest's got a new doctor.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, some bigwig. I don't know. He shrugs. Look, I'm not saying you should go deal with Tempest. That's the last thing you need, but like, pain in your chest, that more an abstract thing or a literal thing? Sorry, I jumped to literal instantly.
Abstract. No, I don't think the old Mercury's creeped up to my heart yet.
He sighs and looks down. Yeah, you ever get in trouble with that? You go to Bluebell, right?
Okay, yeah. If I start having actual like, yeah, what an occasional like hallucination and like I don't pass out anymore, so it's fine.
Listen, Mercury, I don't need to tell you this.
You don't need to tell me this.
Yeah. It scares me when you talk like that, but like...
I'm sorry, it's just old sense of humor.
I guess. No, if you can laugh about it, then I guess I can too.
Exactly.
Looks back down at the ribs.
I'm living every day to the best. I try to. She like bites another. She just kind of grabs the ribs this time.
And that spins a rib in his hands, pointing it at you. Is what your students are eventually going to figure out. If they don't warm up instantly, that's on them. You're like, I don't know how to put it. You're like a warm ray of sunshine, and sometimes that gets in people's eyes, and they find it kind of annoying. Like hell, I found it annoying for a while, but eventually they wise up. Sun makes the grass grow.
Yeah, that's very nice of you. Thank you. But yeah, it's all abstract. No physical stuff this time. In fact, I feel faster than ever. But
yeah, so you watch out for your kids, and I'll watch out for you. And then you'll watch out for me, presumably.
Yeah, I'll try my best. You don't. I know what you're gonna say, but again, it's not too much, right?
What?
I talk to you so damn much about this stuff, and when was the last time I even like sit here and listened and helped you deal with a trouble?
Probably the last time I had a trouble. He looks at you dead serious.
She kind of thinks of it. I don't know when that
That was a few years ago. Like, song's been and then song once again grabs another rib. Look, I live my life just like you, every day to the best of my abilities. That means a lot of the time staying clear of things that'll cause me trouble. So that frees up a lot of my schedule for helping you with whatever trouble you get into.
Oh. You make me sound like a trouble magnet.
No. In this case, he smiles at you. That's just math.
Okay. Yeah, I bet you're suited for that then. All right. Yeah.
And
thank you.
As you say thank you, Teach, your phone starts to ring.
Hang on a moment. She reaches out her phone and takes a look at the caller.
And as you look down, we cut elsewhere. Oh boy. Okay. Give me a hot second here.
Okay.
Oh no, is shit actually happening now? Oh no, it's popping off.
Hello, Martha. I have been informed that you stole my automobile.
It's my students.
But most importantly, you have stolen my honor.
I just imagine click, hang up phone.
Yeah. Wrong number.
Alcott starts, just like hangs up.
She like mutes the phone, walks up to the people behind Song. Hey, can you say this is the wrong number for me?
Oh
shit.
god.
That's so fucking funny. Okay. Meanwhile, back at university.
God, is Indigo the kind of place where you can ask strangers to do that for you and they'll just do it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no, I don't like this music. Oh no, I don't want you to say
Okay,
back to the university where I am and then start that music.
Okay,
It's fine. Everyone in Indigo has their own Alcott. They all understand.
Let's try this one maybe. Yeah, none of this shit's playing for me because Roll20 is a great program.
Yeah,
it's all playing for me and they're not the ones I wished were playing.
I'm just gonna keep going until I find a track that works for me.
Maybe it'll be happy track.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, literally, it's
Quest, please.
It looks like literally every single one of my scary tracks is broken. Let's see if another one works.
Maybe you might.
Playing for me.
Okay, so I'll refresh. I'll refresh the
as well
page.
and hope for the best.
Yep. Come on, Roll20. Don't do us like this.
I believe in you. I don't, but it helps.
No scary tracks allowed when songs.
Yeah, no, Roll20's just like, I know the tone of this scene. It's none of these songs.
I got you. Casting judgment.
Winks at the players. Me, god fucking damn it. Okay. Let me grab this one. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Okay.
Oh no, guys. Oh no.
Okay. Meanwhile, back at the university, Bijou, you've been up to some sleuthing and some sneaking.
Yeah.
And due to a carefully placed door opening, you have managed to slip your way inside of the headmaster's office. And he's oblivious to you. Ain't nothing he's picking up here. You slide in and you start to look around. So is there anything in particular you're looking for at the moment?
Oh boy, I'm looking for any names and any let's say dates to go with those names, or just anything that seems out of place or anything that seems overused.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. Are you pawing through the books and bookshelves over here?
No, I will not move anything that hasn't already been moved.
Okay. You approach and
I'm mostly observing him also, like definitely eventually planning on worming my way around, see if I can peek at this little book.
I got you. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you're gonna take a look at that book, you take some time, like probably about like Actually, give me a roll to die really quick.
Sure thing.
Now choose which of these you are locking in. Perfect. Okay. So, I love that blue icon. Sorry. You look around and you manage to take a peek at the book, and what you expect is some sort of, well, you don't know what you 100% expect. Some sort of scheme, scoop, or other strategy. But he's flipping through the pages, and apparently on the these look like phone numbers. And as you put that together, someone slowly walks into the room. Ah, yes, welcome. Sit down. She moves over quietly and sits down on the big couch, dead center. I'm sure you know why I called you here. Actually, I'm not quite sure. Please explain yourself. I was in the middle of chasing a thief. Okay. He looks down, folds his hands. I'm going to be calling your direct superior. I'm afraid I don't have a direct superior in the city. He rattles his mask for a second. Okay, I should have known. This will make it actually a little bit simpler. He pulls out his phone and begins to dial a number. And a faraway phone begins to ring. But as this happens, Bijou, you watch his phone, and there's almost like an imperceptible crackle around it. Something changing about the properties of this cell phone. And you can feel it. You're in. And and as this call goes through, you hear a click, and someone answers on the other side. Hello? Is this Admiral Atreus?
You've reached Admiral Atreus of the Gylardian Navy, currently stationed in Indigo Port. Please state your purpose.
Is this... Hold on, is this an answering machine? He puts it down!
It's not an answering machine! Why do people keep... Never mind.
He looks back at the phone, shakes his head once. I'm calling about the infiltrators you sent to my campus.
There's a very slight pause. I'm sorry, infiltrators.
Yes. I have to ask, what is your slug doing on my campus? He looks over.
What is your slug doing on my couch?
A blast of cold air comes out of the phone.
And you can visualize
He has
him.
A name.
Oh shit, Gundam desk fight.
Oh gosh.
Well enough to use their names.
It has presented a danger to my campus and my students. I think I am more than justified in reaching out to one of the leaders of the factions that are currently managing my city. He crosses his hands and leans in. You play a dangerous game by sending it here.
By all means, do continue to disrespect her in my presence. It will only do wonders for our relationship, I'm certain. Would you care to enlighten me as to the apparent danger, from what I can gather, a paying student is causing to other paying students?
She was chasing around another one of our students, one of our most affluent donors, I should let you know.
Goodness, I can't imagine the scandal if a university student were to do something so bold as run at high speeds.
Not run, float. You feel the tone change. Listen, I I know things about Zyvosi technology. I know what is happening here, and I know the monster that you have invited into my home. Understand that if you want to keep this person on your ship, that is your business. But when you endanger the lives of my students, it becomes my business.
There's an exhale. Gaillardia is not in the nature of policing the activities of its citizens, of which she is one. I also was not terribly aware that the university was so well established that it could afford to deny paying to students with paid tuition.
You're just gonna roll to die really quick? You hit, what you call it? Bijou, take note of this. At the mention of money, tuition, etc., you notice that his reaction, like he recoils physically, and you actually see him take damage from bringing up the economic state of the university.
Ooh.
You get a vibe off of that, and then he's gonna lock in Blue. He stops and seethes slightly. I cannot stop her from being here. But I expect you to keep her in line. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, you have made yourself clear. Now allow me to make myself clear. The walls of your university are thinner than you think if you speak of her as the monster within it.
Yikes.
Just gonna roll to die again.
If you assume no one knows about any others. Now, you assume her to be there as some sort of threat, so allow me to clarify. The university's problems are not unknown. You now have 2 students who are interested and capable of solving problems and protecting themselves from them. This is an educational institution that you're running, Headmaster. We are paying our tuition. I suggest you let us learn.
Oh my god. He looks down and there is just some silence within the room, and Atreus, you can feel the sheer power of what you just said driven home. Very well.
Now, if you would be so kind as to put Noctua on the phone.
He stops, and after getting so fucking thoroughly destroyed, just looks across the room and offers the phone. She stands up, moves over, walks right past you, and takes the phone.
Yes, I should say that the entire time Bijou has been here, she hasn't been suspicious about it. She's literally just been like standing, leaning as if she's supposed to be in the room, like another person was supposed to be watching this all.
Ooh, excellent. She leans into the phone. Hello, Admiral.
Hello, Noctua. How is school?
It's been a pleasant experience so far.
Has anyone been unpleasant to you?
People have been avoiding me, but that's to be expected. The headmaster shifts. But I did manage to make contact with the target. The headmaster just looks dead at her.
Well done, Noctua.
The time I spent here was, she thinks for a second, unusual. Bijou, you watch her, and you notice a palpable aura dance around her. And you see a vision of someone who rolled fucking comically high to overhear something out in the courtyard. And like the slightest smile starts to play across her face. I've met somebody unusual, but rather warm.
I'm glad. You know why you're there, but there's nothing wrong with enjoying yourself, all right?
She slowly nods. Thank you very much for this opportunity. The
And do
headmaster
tell-
is fucking vibrating.
And do tell me if anyone gives you any problems.
Very well. Yeah.
I'll speak to you again this evening. Have a good day, Noctua.
She nods and hands the phone back and then walks away. Okay. Well, I believe you've said your piece, the headmaster says. Wait, I called you, damn it.
If that will be all,
Yes, Admiral Atreus.
I am not
That
your enemy, Headmaster. I hope you do not wish for us to become so.
And with that, Atreus hangs up the phone, and the line goes quiet. He like relaxes back in his chair and like starts to like a moment or two passes. And like you can see like almost life starting to leave his body as he looks up at the ceiling and just like thinks for a second. Then he flips through page after page, the same blue aura around him, and he focuses in. Bijou, you can tell that his blue aura is anger or something adjacent to it. This is what your spying has procured. But he flips through name after name, and he tries one, and the phone rings a few times, and no answer comes. Damn it, why aren't they answering? He flips through another few pages. Bijou, give me a roll to do really quick.
Oh. We doing?
We doing. Ooh, an 18. Okay. You can tell the number that he just tried. You can tell that the number he just fucking tried was the Tide's Edge. And you put it together that fucking earlier that man was yelling on the phone in a movie theater. And you get the clearest image in your head of a distant movie theater where Vaughn, the master of the Tide's Edge, has just put his phone to sleep to finish watching his movie.
Good on you, man. He finished that movie.
He flips through the pages, like getting increasingly fervent one after the other. Okay, I'll try this. You look, and you notice the first thing is this book isn't it isn't printed on that same black like vellum paper that most books are these days. This is an old book. This is from before the Empty Night, and the fact that this is an address book means these are older contacts.
Mm-hmm.
And you look at one, and you read Testudo family, and he puts it up to his ear, and the phone rings. Nothing happens. Damn it! He flips through another few pages.
Everyone leaving Grandpa on red!
And he winds up on another page. Iris family. He puts it up to his ear, and another ring resounds through the room. What the hell? Another no answer. The only results he's gotten were with the Gylardian fleet, and you saw about how well that went. Then finally, he shifts to the last page. A well-worn number, and one that he's been afraid of calling for a while. Deltano family. He puts it up to his ear, and it begins to ring, and a call goes out to a funeral home on the far side of town. A place known as the Pearly Gates.
You motherfuckers. I should have known! Oh, God!
The phone rings a few times, and a man picks up.
Good afternoon. You've reached the pearly gates. Jeremiah Deltano speaking. How may I assist you?
The headmaster rattles his mask a few times. Hello, this is Headmaster Daringway from the university. Jeremiah Deltano, I require your assistance.
Oh. Oh, this is a very interesting reversal of certain circumstances. I'm pretty sure at one point, I don't, it was a small night, empty night. We asked for your assistance, and you fucked off. So, in what goddamn universe do you think I'm gonna help you?
We, the university, represent a remainder of how Indigo used to be, and you have a chance at preserving that. With your family's assistance, we could easily return to our former glory.
Oh, it almost is like had you actually accepted our offer, which was pretty simple. It was in case you are in a pickle, which is ironically right now, we would assist you and vice versa. More amusingly, I don't know if you've noticed, Riviera's doing pretty goddamn good. And I am baffled, you being the headmaster, are you really this dumb? What is the base education you've got there that you would think that you would even conceive that calling me was a good idea? The only time I want you to call me is if you need a grave. But I don't know if you've noticed, that's a little fucking hard right now. Nobody is dying, making my business a little more complicated. So instead of helping people with the departing, we're starting to put them back together with weddings, which I must admit has been pretty fruitful, all things considered. But a part of our little spiel, till death do you part, doesn't fucking work no more. So unless you've got some way to help fix that problem, or you have any knowledge of that, which I highly doubt you do, don't call me. And actually, you know what? It doesn't matter. I don't need your help anyways. I don't need it from a coward because I've already got something cooking up. I'm going to figure this out without you.
There is deafened silence on the other end of the line. Bijou, you watch as this man has shrunk further and further into his chair.
She does a little motion with her hands. It looks like an odd prayer with the hands put together in a strange way, and just does it towards the headmaster. Praying for him. This is his funeral after all.
Very well. I understand Riviera's position, and I understand that you might be upset, but understand this. If we members of Old Indigo don't band together, Old Indigo won't exist anymore.
My God, are you fucking stealing what the Deltanos told you that night? Are you serious? Are you serious? You're the headmaster. Plagiarism.
You've made your point, I suppose. I won't be calling back. I wish you the best of luck with your new business. I hope that marriage is more fruitful than funerals.
Actually, it's turned out to be quite so. I think the only time that you and I are going to do business is if you do die, because as you've already proven, commitment ain't your style. And Jeremiah hangs up.
With that, the phone line goes dead. And Bijou, you watch this man's head just hit the desk.
Oh my God. You should have fucking known! In Bijou's head, there's a monologue.
You never called the Deltanos. What are you doing, you stupid fucker?
Head down on the table. He looks over. There's a card left behind. This time not written in any old book. This one's far, far more recent. A reprinted card for someone well, more recently brought to the university. This isn't an old alliance, but rather a new one. He looks at it and drags it over with pointed fingers and begins to dial a number. Hello? Is this Martha? Is that you? I need you to meet me somewhere and bring that new TA of yours. And with that, we'll go to the next scene. That was a very productive
That
scene.
was great. Yeah.
Div, thank you so much for messaging me what your plan was. Because that let me do more things.
I knew he didn't forget. You can't fool me, Will.
Civ, every 15 minutes in this campaign, you ain't slick. Okay, so the place. Okay, so I need to know what you guys are doing really quick. So
Well, Cassius was going to his apartment with Salif.
Yep.
That's what he was doing. He was probably texting Freya.
Oh, that's still gonna happen.
He was probably texting Dodge and Arch like, "Hey, we're leaving the university" once the tour was over. He was probably like, I assume that if this is after the tour, it is literally him and Salif walking down the street with him texting like 17 people.
Yup. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna make it back to your apartment nice and easy, and then you're gonna get the text pretty briefly into it. To come meet Teach. Are you going to?
Yeah, I mean, of course.
The place that you're meeting is the old Indigo Police Department.
Ooh, maybe he won't go.
Yeah, are you gonna?
Take 17 damage right to the fucking chest, Roma.
Yeah.
Here, just have it. You can just have it. It's a nice little treat for you, Roma.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Are you going?
I'll go.
Okay.
Okay, wait. How does Teach phrase this? Does Teach tell him?
Headmaster wants to meet with us, she puts under quotations, at the old police station.
Why?
No idea. Would she know?
She
or did he just
would
say,
not.
Can we meet
idea, but I
somewhere
can take a
else?
guess.
Can we meet anywhere else?
She sends like a, I don't know.
Okay, I'm with Salif right now. Should I bring him?
He said
you
maybe
and the
not.
PA.
Said me and you.
Okay. Okay, I'll be there in like a minute. I have to help him with something really quick.
Okay. Bijou, you following along?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. Bretta, you've just been chased around by a slug. What are you getting up to?
Probably gonna call Bijou and see if she wanted to study, but I don't think she's getting an answer.
No, okay. So, in that case, we will quickly resolve what's happening with Selif before Cassius fucking books it back to a certain meeting.
Yeah.
Oh boy, get ready, everybody.
I'm ready.
I'm just me.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine.
Why is he taking me? This just keeps getting worse.
So, over here, Cassius.
What a pleasant place.
Yeah, you led these two to this incredibly pleasant downstairs apartment. It's a little barren now, but like it works. There's even a nice reading nook.
There's like this reading nook, and there's a bunch of books here. I haven't really looked into it. Is there a? This is like a bed, right?
Yeah, that's a bed.
What is this?
That's a planter. It's empty.
Okay, and there's like a stove.
Yeah.
And if you need anything else, I can look around for some like.
Bathroom's down the hall.
Yeah, and I can look around for some like He does motions with his hand like dressers or anything.
Well,
I don't live in this one, so I haven't been like taking too much care of it. I apologize.
This is much bigger than the other one, Sil, if you realize.
The words free float through your mind.
Are you sure this is okay? It's not any trouble or anything?
Nah, I had this place prepared in case other people needed it. And by prepared, I mean I just kind of left it how it was when I found it, because it seemed fine.
Well,
I will see if you. I would recommend moving this like chair. Maybe pulling it like over here or something. Actually, let me just do that for you.
No, it's fine.
Well, she seems to like it, so I'll leave it there.
Good thing we can't move that chair.
God.
Any ghosts? Any spookums?
Or
Not
Miss
that I
Relax
know of.
in the chair. She actually shakes her head no.
I haven't seen any. I got some bad vibes when I came in here the first time, but I've come in here a couple times since then. It's not giving me any problems.
She floats over and writes in your book, much less haunted than the other place.
I'm just upstairs. And there's also like up there, there's like another area that's got lots of bookshelves and stuff in it. Though I don't know if any of those books will be interesting to you. They're all like censuses and stuff.
Zelif looks visibly excited, but is trying to hold it in. Okay, fine, I'll stay here.
He claps.
Nice.
Nice.
I got some cleaning to do, but it's fine.
If you need anything, I can always like run
No!
and grab it.
I got it!
Okay.
This is the people pleaser apartment.
Artemis is just watching you two guys with a look like, wow.
I have to go meet up with Teach now. Apparently the headmaster wants to talk to us, so that's gonna be great. I'm sure, in the worst possible place ever. But yeah. If you need anything, here's my number, and here's my other number. Call this one if you are in danger, and call this one if you're having an emergency. And yeah, I don't want to impose on you if you want some time to like rest or anything. You've been in the city for a pretty short amount of time. It's been pretty wild. You might want to take like a nap or something.
Yeah.
Some of you have not rested.
Yeah, I think I need it. I feel like I'm in that stage of overtiredness where I feel fine, but you know, any second now.
Oh boy. I'll pull out one of my sandwiches and a juice box and I'll hand it to him. Here, take these for like a little treat if you get hungry later.
Okay.
And then maybe take a nap, get some rest before we go to the school this evening since you said you wanted to come. You don't have to if you don't want to.
Okay. He's like too tired to argue with you anymore.
Alright, well, I'll talk to you later then. Just text if you need anything.
Okay, Mr. Cassius, are you gonna be okay?
I'll be fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't be. I don't really like where we're going, but I can suck it up because it seems kind of important.
Okay. Well, you call me if you need anything.
Oh, okay. That's very nice of you.
I can find where the police department is, probably. I have a map now.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not like anyone would be there other than me, because that's actually where I'm going.
Cassius, your heart warms a little bit at the I have a map now, because that's your travel guide.
That's mine. If you actually, I will say this, it's written in there, but I'll tell you this now. If you actually need assistance from like a cop or something, those don't exist in the city, call me. Call me or go to the last resort.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
You too.
I wave
Good
and I'm
luck.
gonna... Thank you! I'm gonna make my way out of here so that he can get some rest.
Yeah. Slowly, the door creaks shut behind him, and the ghost keeps watching you on the far side of the room.
Okay, where is the bed in this room?
Over there. It's big, nice, and under this, like, this ivy might be fake? No, wait, no, that's still growing. Weird.
Huh. Seliph walks over to it.
Child, you gonna leave your sandwich and drinky on the ground?
No, I got the sandwich and drinky, it's fine.
He puts it on the table. There. Or wherever.
Yeah, let's put it...
Puts it right in the dirt. Save it later.
He turns back onto the bed. Right? He turns back onto the bed and just flops onto it with his arms spread.
Sleep, boy. Please get some sleep.
And then puts his arm over his face and just
You make that noise, and then someone who is sitting in the corner floats over to you. There's enough, like, fucking gravel over here. She suspends it in the air. Like, pauses for a second. What's wrong? Question mark.
Nothing. I just haven't slept in a while, and it's a lot that happened today.
She sits down.
You are one of those things, Missy.
Shrinks a little bit at that.
No, I'm not mad. And just so we're clear, I wasn't mad earlier either. It's a lot. Okay.
She sort of nods along a little nervously at that and, like, actually puffs up a bit more. She looks over, looks at this building where you're under an unfamiliar roof. Like, this is not where you expected to be. This is not the same spiel you gave her on the way into the city either. She's starting to put together probably how out of depth you are here, and, like, she sort of scrunches down again, and then floats some gravel out again, and it just says, "I'll watch, ... Wipes it away. Make sure nothing gets in.
He smiles. Thanks. Can I ask you something, though?
She stops, nods.
You're contracted to Mr. Elman, right? Is it really okay for you to be here?
She pauses for a second, thinks about it. And, oh boy. I'm going to give you the single hardest roll of the game, Seliph. I'm sorry about this. The difficulty of this is fucking absurd. So I want you to empathize with Oribus right now. So give me a roll to do.
Mm-hmm. 1 second.
No, that only works with die rolls. This is a do roll.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Bomb.
Probably not
Okay.
enough, but...
So you can eliminate one of her colors right now. Which one are you going to do?
Red.
Okay. Now here's the second part, and this is why this is the single hardest roll in the game. She locks in a color in response to that. She actually gets kinda quiet, thinks to herself, almost like flares up for a second, and different stars and lights dance throughout her form. She has locked in a color that is not red, blue, or yellow. Yeah. And without knowing what that is, can you guess it? I don't know if you'll be able to. Like, I would not. So don't feel bad if you can't, but here you go. You are given the opportunity.
Was it a color?
It is a color.
So it's... But she didn't respond. Though.
She assumes a pose and is like, and is looking at you more intensely. You're right. I need to give you a little bit more information. And she floats back a little bit, and by banning her red, you feel like you got rid of the chances of her immediately blowing you off or saying something coy. Instead, you see a vivid memory actually flow from her to you. Your eyes pop, that same sensation you felt in yellow, and you see something else that somebody else was experiencing, except you're watching yourself from the third person. Strangest damn thing in the world, but it's Seliph talking about how he wants to go to the university, about how excited he is, about how he just wants to go to school during a quiet moment. And she opens her palm, and gravel once again dances along it, and she says she shows a very quick "it's okay," and then waves it away again. Everyone ... deserves a place that they feel safe ... wipes it away again, floats another handful of gravel out. The university that I saw in you ... I want to do whatever I can to preserve its image. And then she floats backwards.
Hang on, I'm gonna need a minute. So, just a color?
Just a color. If you can blind fire it, you'll get it.
Purple.
Okay. You guess, and you look out at this person who, despite not knowing 100% like what she looks like or like what she's doing, you can feel that this person cares for you a great amount, weirdly, and this has changed a lot over the last like 24 hours. At first, you sensed a sort of playfulness, like some predator playing with its prey before devouring it, but that's stopped at some point. And before you realized it, you actually gained the ability to sense what is happening with this creature. And you guessed correctly.
Oh my god.
The most fucking clutch bond I've ever seen in my life.
Nice.
Oh my god. She floats backwards and like sort of stops dead. And she briefly considers for a second. She stops, and she was gonna... You can see it now. Like, something about you can peer through this person, and you can feel she was going to prod the book about a contract again. But that insistence just stops. She doesn't turn back to the page, it actually halts before it. And, she flips through a bunch more, eventually winding up on the original page that had her statue on it. And under that sketch is written the name Oribus. And almost a little sheepishly, she starts to float in. And suspends the pen in the air and scratches out the name Oribus and writes another name below it.
I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Instead of writing Oribus, you see the name Azalea.
Oh.
And then she floats backwards and pops down on the table next to you. And then it flips through a bunch of pages again, winding up to the page on legends, and triple underlines the phrase true name.
Is that a secret?
She nods very, very seriously at you.
He nods back at her. Okay.
And with that, you feel your bond with this creature grow. Congrats, you are the first Bond 3 of the game, if I'm correct. Which you feel a connection drawn with this creature. The sheer happenstance of you meeting her and forging this bond was utter chance, but you feel Azalea's trust in you grow absolute. Originally, she was hunting for a contract, but no longer, actually. The pages turn, and the page with contract on it is wiped bare. Instead, she's watching you for some other reason. Probably what she said earlier. Whatever she saw in you earlier today, whatever brilliance the university held, she's here to protect that. Unsure of exactly why that holds significance for her, she is going to be here, guarding over you, at least for the time being. You lie back in bed, and watch as her form begins to spread out and swirl around the room, cloaking what would normally be daytime in absolute darkness. And for the first time in the last couple of hours, hell, ever since you left Nest, you feel perfectly and completely safe. And with that, we are gonna cut away from those two.
Oh, I gotta go lie down.
I'm gonna fucking cry, bro.
I love them so
Great.
fucking
That was
much.
really good.
Bruh.
Oh, good. Goddamn guess.
Nice.
Holy goddamn shit. I love them.
Even just crawled out with a pizza box.
Now, elsewhere in the city, we've got to resolve something really quick.
Oh no.
Yep.
You're not gonna make me do this right after that scene, right?
Yes,
that scene
I
was so
am,
good,
in
though.
fact.
No.
Indigo train has no brakes, except when it needs brakes, because we take breaks and are responsible. We're gonna go to East Street. I fucking love those two so much. Holy shit.
I'll be right back. One moment.
I can. Oh, bro, I have so many things I need to do suddenly. So many plans I have made in my brain in the last 2 minutes that I have to succeed upon.
You're doing great.
I will say, when Cassius gets to this street, he's not gonna immediately go to the precinct. He is going to check in on the restaurant, the diner, to see if Frelia's there.
Oh, you're checking in on Frelia. Okay.
I should pop my head in to see if she's there.
Yeah, that's fun. Okay.
Cassius does not want to go to this meeting.
Okay. So, I'll quickly show what happens. It'll only take a second or two.
Since Christian is BRB.
Yeah, no, that works perfectly fine.
It's
Cassius.
Frelia's dead body.
Yeah. No, Cassius, you poke your head in, and you see, behind the counter, same as usual, Frelia's back here. Oh, hey Cassius! She perks up and runs over. What brings you back this way?
I have somebody called me over here. I just figured I'd check up on you. Did you get my texts?
No, I didn't.
Oh. So it says phone. Okay.
Yeah, you definitely sent them.
Right.
Well, it's good I checked up on you then. There is
what's up?
Weirdo in armor, yellow armor, that's walking around looking for you. And at first I thought he was just looking for the soup kitchen or something, but he started acting kind of strange, so I figured I would warn you about that.
Weirdo in armor. Okay. I'll keep an eye out.
He seemed pretty new to the city.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely keep an eye out for that. Thanks for telling me.
Yeah, of course.
Boy.
If you ever need anything, just remember to text.
She smiles. Of course. I'll send a text right away. She beams at you.
Okay, I just want to check up on you.
You feel calmer after talking to Frelia.
I do. I love talking to Frelia. I smile at the cutie as it intimidates this man I do not know.
That's
Boncho Bill sweats.
I don't know him.
I don't know you. And with that, we'll head over to the building next door.
I walk over.
You walk over.
Time to die. I have to get my emotional support Frelia out the way before I go get fucking obliterated.
You feel much calmer now.
My big concern has alleviated slightly.
Okay, so teach.
Yeah.
Teach.
Mm-hmm.
You make your way to the precinct. You think you're arriving there first. However, that is not correct.
Oh, okay.
I mean, copy on the abandoned precinct. You walk into the building. You walk into the building, and you hear rattling movement from somewhere inside, but mostly this place has been completely overturned, abandoned by the police who once, well, treated this place as a second home. You've made your way here once or twice. It's a favorite point of punks hanging out, but you've always found something so weird about this place. Seems to have a history. You can feel it hanging in the air, almost like a cobweb, but that history isn't for you. And you hear a clunk as a door opens, and you see the headmaster standing alone, maybe? Wait, no, hold on a second. You're pretty sure you see something peeking around the corner a little bit.
No, you don't. I don't have a bond with Teach.
Oh, you do? Okay, you don't see shit.
Yeah. But Teach me know.
Yeah, Teach may know.
I will say right now, Cassius is not walking into this building until Teach tells him he has to.
Yeah.
He will message Teach after waiting outside for a couple minutes, like,
yeah.
Do I have to go in? Are you guys meeting outside? And then when Teach is like, yeah, we're inside, he's gonna be like, oh, do I have to come in? Can you guys talk to me out here? Have I gone in here?
No, you haven't yet.
God, I don't want to go in this building, motherfucker. I don't want to go in this building.
He cracks the door and kind of looks in with a smile, kind of like leaning in through the door. Hey there, Daringway.
Hey,
I can call you Daringway off duty, right?
I guess. Sorry for calling you to such a strange place. I've just been reminded how thin the walls of my university are.
Fair. No one comes here. Teach says, smiling, knowing that someone else is probably here right now. She sits down on the chair here and then just kind of like swivels it a little bit. So?
Well, I had to talk to you about something.
I did too, so that's good timing. But I want to hear you first.
I wanted to talk to you about all the people you've brought into the school over the last day.
Yes.
He focuses in. As you know, strange things have been happening around campus. We have 2 Gylardian intruders currently wandering around the school. I've informed all of the teachers to give them a wide berth, but I want to make them clear to you too. One is some sort of mouse with a net. he looks down. I don't know anything about that one, to be frank. The other one is, he looks at you, some form of Gylardian weapon, I suppose. She's not something that you should engage with fully. Just try to avoid her as best you can. He like waves a hand.
She kind of furrows her brow a bit.
She's supposedly the champion of Noctua from a distant country called Zyphos.
Does Teach know about this?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a history roll. Fuck it.
History.
All right. Yeah, it's history. Let's see. Can I use my professional bonus technically?
For historian? Yeah. You should have that shit on lock. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll just do that and my timing attribute to kind of and see what I do.
Oh, okay.
Not too bad.
Yeah, I'll hold on. Let me set the skill challenge.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
All right, cool.
Cool. You overcome it pretty quickly. Yeah, you've heard of a hero named Noctua in the past, but not some champion of Noctua. That's new or novel to you. But you're familiar with Zyphos at least a little bit. It's a floating island. Way up there. And there are some unsettling rumors about the place. They say of all the floating islands, it's the one that floats a little too close to the sun, and everything has been bleached off of its surface. It's a inhospitable place, but one that is famous specifically for its arms and armor. And you You know this because you're friends with Song, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you put that together, and you start to think, and like he waves a hand. I'm uncertain what someone bearing that title is doing with the Gylardians, and more than importantly, is doing within our school. But if I told you any more than that, it would become a factional issue, and I cannot have you involved in that.
She kind of thinks a bit. Damn, and I'd love to help, but then wait. So she kind of kind of puts her hand up to her head. Yeah, factional conflicts not really my preference either. You know that, and I think honestly, that just kind of makes me more curious. Why did you call me then? You could have that much. You probably could have just told me at a university. So what else?
He focuses. Okay. Well, I'm going to be straight to the point. He looks at you dead in the eyes, and you can tell this is a conflict.
Yeah, boy.
In order to properly convince the headmaster that what you're doing is right, you are going to need to change his mind about a few things. Because due to a conversation with a certain admiral, he is aware of the fact that other people are aware of the fact that there is a monster in the university.
Yeah.
So, he looks at you. You've been in contact with Mallow Marigold. She...
Yes, I have.
Requested a change to your class, after all. He leans in. She wouldn't have happened to tell you tall tales, stories of a creature wandering the halls, would she?
Teach kind of stops for a bit. No, because I saw that myself.
You come up with that straight up front.
She kind of turns and then looks. Last night, there was someone running around the halls, right?
Yes.
That was me.
What? And you say you're running around from a monster?
Yes, I am.
Listen, I don't know how to say this. You vouching for the existence of this monster is one thing. Mallow Marigold, on the other hand, is a criminally overworked university student, currently in debt to the mob. She is already suspected of so much. Her testimony, especially in regards to this, would not only invite unwelcome eyes on the university, it would also invite suspicious eyes, those who are looking to discredit her. You, Teach, on the other hand, he crosses his legs and focuses in even more on you, invisible eyes burning a hole into you. You are a well-renowned history professor, but many people are aware of the fact that you took a mortar shell during the 1-week war, and your memory, and especially the veracity of your claims, sometimes does not line up with reality. Teach, roll to die really quick for me. He just kicked you where it hurts.
Yeah, he did.
Bitch.
What are you locking in?
I'm gonna lock in blue, actually, so that we clash.
Oh, okay. Well, this wouldn't clash actively right now.
Oh, okay, yeah,
you now lock in blue, and then
Yeah.
he would follow up. Yeah. So yeah, Teach, that is not high enough. You take 3 damage. That hurt.
Yeah.
That hurt a lot.
That does hurt. She kind of sits in the chair a bit, and she kind of like sits there. She feels something that she described it the song. There is a feeling like a pain in her heart, and that kind of goes up a lot. And she just kind of keeps smiling though. She tries to push that down for just a moment, and she kind of continues forward and just looks at him then. If you're worried about that much, then, well, I don't particularly think that's applicable in this situation. After all, it was a cold night, and after all, this is only generally happens when the heat's on rise. And plus, I don't think I've ever had any sort of hallucination that register that much. And generally, too, you have to understand that if one person with perhaps dubious claims were to actually speak up, that's one thing. Multiple people, you can only deny something for so long. And I understand how hard it can be to try to keep something denied for so long, especially with people hounding at your back.
Oh, you're trying to empathize.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me that roll to do. You guys are gonna clash. Let's see how this goes.
Alrighty. Let's see. Gift bonus. No gift bonus here, but
Okay.
I do have the. Would I just roll and then see what happens, or
Yeah,
because I'm
roll
locked
and
in,
see what
it'll
happens.
automatically do it? Nice. All right.
These rolls are.
Oh wait, no, that's not a 3 even. That's a 4 because it didn't save my thing.
It didn't save your thing. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't do keep blue. I just changed my thing automatically.
Yeah.
That's why. But that's a 23.
23. Okay. So, I feel like now is the best time to say these rolls, these upcoming rolls, will affect the outcome of the entire campaign. What occurs here, and whether or not Teach does well in this argument, will affect your ability to access the university. This could very well end with you all having your asses thrown out, Teach fired, etc. This is incredibly high stakes, which is why it's great that Teach just succeeded at a roll.
Yeah, it is.
Cassie's standing outside the door, like, man, I don't want to go in there. Texting Teach,
Menacing
her not replying to me.
Teach, you feel your point strike home. Now, you've successfully locked him out of his blue.
Mm-hmm.
He can no longer access it for the rest of his fight. You've empathized with his anger and diverted it.
Mm-hmm.
You, however, continue using your blue. Consider those your life points if you so wish. However, you were set back to neutral just the same.
Keep blue now too, so that's actually shown there.
Yeah, so
the
situation evolves. He leans in. If you understand the difficulty of my position, you understand that you adding a more credible voice is a far greater danger than Mallow Marigold registering her own. Mallow is a witch that is waiting for the witch hunt. The people of the city are not fond of her family. He focuses on you. You're grinning though. You've gained the upper hand in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
You, on the other hand, are a well-respected history professor. What I said earlier was unfair. No one of right mind questions your ability to see a situation clearly, and your ties with the various factions, the gaze becomes pointed at that, guarantees that.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So you understand that me knowing this and being able to talk about this puts you at a very, very bad situation. But, and this is where she kind of like takes the pen on the table and plays with it a little bit. This is where I think you've made a terrible mistake by assuming that I intend to hurt you with that.
He stops.
Why did you call me in particular?
Because you seem to be the one who is most actively in the know and actively working towards it. I also called another. Those Gylardians, because they seem to be taking steps towards the resolution of the situation on our territory, which is greatly worrying as the Gylardian presence is not something I desire.
Yeah, and then she kind of takes that information in a bit. And exactly, I'm a professor of the university, and I don't think I need to tell you the dangers that could happen if I were to just start going out and blurting out a bunch of details about monsters on campus. This again, I hate factional conflicts. They're the last thing I want to get involved with. And so I have very, very low intentions, next to none almost, of trying to just bring this out completely out before we've dealt with it. I'd like to deal with this in-house.
Are you rolling to empathize with this?
Yes, I am. I turn and I'm like, and I know that's what you want to do too.
Give me a roll to do.
Alrighty, let's see.
And he will roll to die with his remaining stats. Ooh.
He's only got a 2d6 though, so maybe.
No, you beat it. He only rolled a 6 because you knocked out one of his stats. Oh, you would have beaten it anyway.
Nice.
Wait, no. With the lock-in, hold on, let me check.
Oh yeah, with the lock-in, he would have had a little extra bonus. He would have tied.
He would have tied you. No, you got it. I don't know why it locked blue. Or weird. Okay. Whatever. He should be red. But what you call it? He stops and he what are you going to do? Are you going to lock him out of a color, or are you going to deal damage to him?
I think I will deal damage this time.
Okay. You choose not to lock him out of a color and instead decide to drive this point home. Why didn't he trust you? What? He takes 4 fucking psychic damage. Bijou, you can tell after receiving that beatdown from earlier, that puts him on the verge of fucking collapse.
Yeah. He continues off of that point. Listen, between today and yesterday, I just feel a little bit. You've been going for a lot of blows against me, and I'm not one to hold a grudge. But seriously, do you not trust me? Do you not put confidence in me? We've worked together for at least 5 years now, and I've been a student much longer than that.
I trust you plenty. What I don't trust is the public's reaction. You have to look at this in the bigger picture. If you make a mistake, it's not just your own ass that's on the line. You're risking the lives of not only students, you're risking the life of the university as a whole. And I have not bowed my head and scraped my face on the floor to preserve that. Who's gonna roll to do versus you?
All right.
Can't beat that, bud.
Can't beat that. Nope.
Your blues banned.
Okay.
Yup.
Oh boy. Oh boy. There is something. Okay, first I'm gonna reset.
Yeah. What are you locking in after
that? So.
Why would he ban that one? That's the good one.
Yeah.
That's the one he wants her to have.
Yeah. So he goes red and then goes with this. I was gonna go yellow, but there's one thing he said right there that would lock me red. So I'm gonna do that. Okay. So does that mean I lock in a 2?
Yes. I got you.
No. I want to lock in red. I want to stand tall.
Teach, you stand tall in this
moment. When he says that, suddenly the chair kind of goes back and Teach stands up, and she just kind of moves closer and stands right in front of him. Oh, sure, yeah, you feel like you're protecting students, huh?
Yes, I do, in fact. Someone has to.
Shut your mouth, idiot. She moves forward and pushes the chair aside and gets right up in his face. Do you realize how many students could have died in the time you take to drag your fucking feet?
He looks up flabbergasted.
You know, Daringway, I always thought you were the right kind of coward. The one who's not gonna let his pride get on the line, but holy shit, you've just been fucking up day after day on this, haven't you?
The girls are fighting! The girls are fighting!
Teach, your words strike true for a second. He stands up as well. Coward! Yeah, sure. But cowardice is the only thing that protects people in this city. The people who stand tall get trimmed. You wanna vanish?
Straight, you're right. She interrupts him straight in the middle. The people that are so ready to just run off and fight and run straight into everything sure do fuck it up for the rest of us, right? That's something we understand, right? We're professors, not fighters. And she kind of like gets up closer to him. How tall is Daringway?
Daringway is probably a solid 5 inches shorter than you.
Okay. She kind of goes for just enough for a downward look when they get really close, and then she looks at him and kind of just right up in his face, she says, "You know, I'm a coward too. At least a little bit. And you know what? I'm still trying to do shit. Daringway, you have to understand right now that the cards are not in your court. I am doing my goddamn best right now to try to help the students of this university, and I don't need your fucking lip. Do you understand me?
Give me a roll to do. You guys are clashing.
All right, I get a bonus here.
You sure do. Beat a 20.
You know,
All right.
with how powerful that speech is, I think Christian should get some advantage on that roll.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
All right,
Pull
let's
out
see
the
first.
mom, don't give me no lip, boy!
First off, we need to, oh, well, that was, okay. Oh, I know what it is.
Oh, you beat it, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, it did?
Holy
Oh,
shit.
it didn't show up for
you
me.
added an additional plus. You destroyed him.
Oh.
That's like a 22.
Holy shit.
That's like a 22. That's like a
Oh my god.
27.
Teach.
25.
Teach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
Teach. You tower over this man, and as you do the right, you slam your hands down on both of his shoulders, and yeah, you feel your fucking teacherly energy pour out, because in this moment, you aren't thinking about yourself. You aren't thinking about how much of a goddamn coward you are. You're thinking about your students and the best way to protect them. Going behind this man's back, fuck that. That doesn't matter. Your goals are truth and justice, and you're gonna find the fucking path to that no matter what it takes. You shatter this color. You completely destroy it. And Cassius, you hear this exchange from outside, and you fucking come running
I hear
in.
yelling. Cassius runs in like, oh my god, is everything okay?
And you watch, Bijou, you know this. You can tell that dealt damage to this man. Damage enough to immediately wound him out of his third color. You swang in with a fucking 6. He had 6 HP remaining, and he cannot choose his final color. Walled out from the final aspect of this argument, you managed to bob and weave verbally and fucking eviscerate this man. And
As a final note, Teach looks at him and she kind of just stares down, and in a moment her anger seems to fade, and she looks at him and there's a bit of sadness in her face, and she just looks, didn't I tell you not to doubt me again?
he fucking sags into the chair, finally fucking defeated as Cassius runs in. Look, I don't like any of this.
I know you don't.
I don't like the sneaking around, and I don't like this constant fighting and worrying. I
told
don't.
you. Look, we're cowards and professors. We don't fight people. We don't do this mystery bullshit. That's why I'm trying to be as clear as I can with the people who I can be clear with, okay? You're not supposed to do this yourself. And I know that's rich coming from me, but seriously, please just stop. You're not. I'm saying this, neither of us are really cut out for this vizier shit, okay?
He looks and sees Cassius come in. Oh, there you are. Looks back to Teach. 2 years ago, this city went to war with itself. The people here, he motions around. They decided to stake everything, to stake the existence of this city on a dumb bet. The fact that they could take control and seize, just team up with Falcata, that they'd be protected under that umbrella. I didn't hop in with them because I was afraid. I was too much of a coward to think of Indigo assuming some other shape. I wanted to preserve the city that I loved, that I was proud of. He stands. Don't let them take that pride away.
Mm-hmm. And you have to understand that I think by lurking around in the shadows like this and doing all this nonsense, The only one killing the pride of the university is you, Daringway.
He's already dead. he stops and yeah, maybe you're right.
She puts a hand forward, however.
Cassius.
It's not too late, though.
he calls out, Cassius, a word. You edge back in.
Hey, Cash Money Cassius.
Yeah, that's me. Is everything okay in here? I heard yelling.
Yes.
You see,
we're fine.
You notice, Teach, he is looking at you, and his eyes are not leaving your person.
What? Hey, stop staring at me like that.
Oh, sorry. He looks at the headmaster, and that's all he looks at. It's like he is switching between the two of you, and he is only looking at you.
Yes, everything's all right. I made some hasty judgments and said some things I regret. Teach, I'm sorry.
I forgive you.
You don't need to.
I know I don't, but I do.
He
run on a 3-strike policy. She continues on. You've got 2 in 2 days. Don't get a third, and it's all fine.
He holds up a hand. I don't care what happens to me, frankly. So long as you preserve that image that you have of the university, the rest doesn't matter. I can trust you. He actually walks up to this desk, and Cassius, you notice him spread out 5 brilliant blue badges on the table. You recognize all of them. I had many friends in the police force. When they needed me most, I turned my back on them for the sake of my students. That was a decision I've made, and I've lived with the guilt of it ever since. He looks up. They made a damn stupid choice that night. He focuses in on you, Cassius, now. But...
You see Cassius is like clutching like his jacket really hard, and he is like purposely not looking at the room, specifically honing in on the people so he doesn't have to see it.
Hey, bud, you doing okay? You don't look too hot there.
Yeah, it's fine. What?
But there was one person who didn't side with the IPD that night, who turned their back on the police force and who decided to side with the city. He looks at you, specifically, Cassius. I never met you back then, but I'm glad to see you're still in this city. And
wait, what?
You feel a smile play across his face. And yeah, Cassius, you don't recognize this person at all, but you can sense the feelings that are traveling towards you are genuine. A lot of us were told, anyone who was considered to be responsible enough to run one of these factions, we were told to, at all costs, avoid Cassius. That he should be allowed to do whatever he so wished within the bounds of the city, and we shouldn't bother him unless he bothered us first. I don't intend to follow those orders. He sits back down on the bench. When this city was at its absolute worst, the cop I knew, Cassius, decided to stop being a police officer for the sake of the people I treasure. So, if he's here now, he looks over at you, Teach. And you two are trying to protect our university. I can place my faith in that.
This is very touching. You see Cassius is like 2 seconds away from having a panic attack.
Yeah.
He is not taking this information well. It is a very touching sentiment. He is about to cry. And not in the good way.
All right, yeah, that's great, but I saw him first. Give us a moment. Strategy meeting. Teach drags Cassius back over here real quick. And then once he's in the other room, she kind of closes the door a moment and she turns to Cassius and she moves up. And Cassius, you feel yourself pulled into a hug. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's good. It's good. Come on. Hey,
I really
buddy.
don't want to be in this building for that much
It's okay.
longer.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We don't have to stay much. You look like you're about to break, man.
I just received a lot of information that I'm not ready to hear.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh man. Okay. Okay.
Kind of hold yourself back for a moment. Yeah. Do you need to take a step outside?
Yeah, I think I do.
I can get him to move it. Okay. Well, I'll tell him that this is all great and everything, but we're gonna move somewhere else. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the diner across the street. Actually,
Yeah.
I'll just be in there.
Okay. We'll be there in a moment. Okay.
Okay. Cassius is going to very quickly make an exodus.
Okay, Cassius,
Teach
you go outside.
Yeah, Teach looks a little worriedly as he runs out. I don't know if you want to follow him or keep up with this. Either way.
I think we're about to hit a resolution with these guys in here, so let's focus on them.
Yeah. Teach kind of steps back through the door, putting on her big smile again. Okay, I've talked with Cassius, and appreciates the sentiment. He needed to take a step out though.
Oh, of course. The tone in the room lightens for a second. So, while you're here, doing whatever you intend to do, consider the full resources of the university at your beck and call.
Thank you. And
you need anything, just let me know. You're going to need a better cover than the one you've currently got.
Yeah.
Start a community outreach club or something.
Absolutely. I was actually thinking of doing that anyways. That
Kinda
seemed
nods.
like what I wanted to go for. Mr. Daringway?
He looks back.
What you did on that night, by staying by yourself, a lot of people would consider a cowardly move. I do not. What you did there was stand by the things you truly valued in a moment where everyone that was near you was telling you to do the opposite. I can't think of a braver thing someone can do.
He looks, and you've never seen this before, but maybe it's the stress of absolutely everything that's happened, but he's nodding, but there's a change in his demeanor, and yeah, you can see a slightly different aura dancing around him, and you can tell this man's crying. But there's no sound, nothing changes, and Teach, you gain a bond up. I lost Teach's bond up icon at some point. Hold on, let me grab it.
It's okay.
But yeah, no, he just kind of quietly nods along, and you can tell over the last 2 years, this is probably the first time anyone has ever told this man this. Even once. And all of that relief just floods through his body at the same time, and there you go.
Nice. Oh, that's a cool icon.
Knew we'd need his bond up.
Yeah. Good work.
Teach goes up, and unlike Cassius, where she just barrel hugged him, she just reaches a hand up to his shoulder, or down, I suppose, and just kind of gives him a very firm but light hold on the shoulder, very respectful. Thank you for your service. Please try to get some rest. A day without rest can... She feels like she's about to say something. She realizes she's very much not the one who's supposed to say that. A conversation with Song just kind of hits in her head, and she realizes how much of a hypocrite she's being, and she just kind of stops. Just get some rest.
And with that, we fade out on that scene. Very good work. We're gonna see what Cassius is up to at the very end of this. Because he's going through a time. Good fucking job with that. Bijou, are you following after?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Okay.
Just be very, very gentle with him. He's not having a good time.
No.
Cassius, you go into the...
I make a hasty entry into this room.
You come into the diner and you notice that Frelia's behind the counter, but she's turned around looking at the dishes and she kind of smiles, turns around and sees you come back in. Oh, hey, welcome back.
Hey.
Can I grab you something?
No, is it okay if I just sit in here for a little bit?
Yeah, of course. Do you want something?
No, I'm okay. I just need to sit down.
She stops and thinks. She's gonna look a little closer at you. Well, okay. Let me know if you need something. She wanders around, keeps cooking, and somebody wanders over and just plops next to you.
Okay, this will make him feel better. It's a thing of, it's like, he's just sitting, he sits down and he puts his hands on the table and he's like, kind of doing that thing where, where you cross your arms and you put your head down on top of your arms, but you're not, like, facing down. And he's just breathing, like, in and out and in and out. And he's, like, trying to process information. And the cutie walks up and he's just like, hey there.
Looks at you, and then respectfully lowers its head.
Oh, I pet him.
You feel a lot better, actually. Like, almost immediately. The warmth sort of spreads through your body. Frelia's watching you, and, like, she has sort of a concerned look on her face. I'm gonna be right back, really quick. She just quickly, whoop, out the back door. And about a minute passes, and then somebody else enters the room. Civ, it's up to you to reveal yourself whenever you so wish.
She doesn't bust down the front door, but I assume that this place is a jingle jangle bell, yes?
Yes.
So she shows up a few minutes after. It seems like she ran somewhere kind of nearby, and she opens up the door.
Hello? Frelia? Oh! Well, she's not in here. Okay,
No, she just left out the other door.
That's fine. I'm gonna sit with you, okay?
Okay.
Get him.
I got some cupcakes.
Oh, that's nice.
You want one?
If that's all right.
Yeah, I brought them over here for Frelia, but she usually shares them around anyway.
Thank you.
She puts the rest of the box over here.
It gets easier, you know. It gets a little bit harder for a while, and then after that, it's like a mountain. What you're going through.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the cupcake.
Well, cupcakes can be a challenge too, yeah. But no. You're gonna be okay.
Cassius is smart, and he looks at you and he's like, were you there? Doing your cool invisibility thing? Like you were doing in the diner?
Yeah.
Okay. You can't tell anybody about that, right?
No, I wouldn't. It's a personal
Okay.
thing, I understand it. It takes a long time for some people. Sometimes some people just kinda... I've heard people give up on it sometimes, and they just wander with it.
Give up on... He looks quizzically at you.
Oh, you know, my dad's like you.
An ex-cop?
No, the way you're feeling. He gets that sometimes.
He doesn't look like he understands what you're saying.
And it's okay that you don't understand. He didn't for a while either. It's up to you to figure out, but we can help you with it if you want.
Okay, I don't really understand, but I guess you just said that that's fine, so okay. He just starts eating the cupcake very passively.
Slowly the door opens again. Frelia wanders back in, but she looks a little... Something about her seems a little different. And she scoots on over to the counter. Oh, hey, thanks for waiting. hi, could I get you anything?
Hey, I got you cupcakes.
Oh, thank you so much. She scoots over and starts eating one. Cassius, you notice something about Frelia's aura is a little bit different. Rather than like brilliant and calming, this is more soothing and calming. Like normally it's like napping in the sunshine. This is like going to sleep with a warm breeze blowing nearby. And like dead of night, and like it's actually more quieting than anything else. Where she's normally a little, I don't know, exciting. It's strange.
I love you, Frelia. Thank you for your help. I stay out of character. This is exactly why I came here. Cassius is just like, it's like the thing of like, he's finally starting to kind of like calm down. He's like, man, I really don't like being in that building. And I really didn't want to hear that guy say you know, it just, oh god.
Yeah. I think he cleaned that place out pretty good. I've not really managed to find a lot in there when I was poking around. You know, small things, bits and pieces, but...
I have, like, so many questions for him, but, like... It's like... You know, when you have questions, but you're not sure you actually want the answer, but you just want to, like, satiate your curiosity?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's kind of like that.
Yep. Yep.
I just want to know, but I don't actually want the consequences of knowing, I guess.
Well, that's like anything, really. You gotta take the risks.
I suppose.
Frelia peeps up from behind the counter, and regardless of the outcome, whatever you do find out, sorry to interrupt, whatever you do find out, Rackus forgives. Always.
Always.
She smiles. I don't know if you're religious at all, but the concept that no matter who I am and no matter what I do, the idea that there's someone out there who will always forgive me for who I am is really comforting.
Yeah, I can get behind that, he says with like a small smile.
She grins back at you and then goes back to cooking.
There's like another moment of him just like kind of like clutching that like spot on his jacket where his badge is on the inside. He does that a lot when he gets kind of nervous or like emotional. He just keeps like kind of like not thinking about it and like kind of putting his hand there and then like repositioning, and he's just kind of fidgeting.
Oh, if you're hurt somewhere, it's actually not the best thing to pick at a wound. Like,
Does that actually help when you do that, or is...
Well, Frelia speaks up. One of my legs wasn't too good for a while, and I'd always like poke at it, so the priest told me when I should do that, instead I should do, she makes a gesture with her hands. Praying is the simplest thing in the world, and it takes your hands that are pointed into hurting ourselves and it points them outwards. Makes sort of as a gesture to show that we're willing to help others. She like cups her hands and points them almost so they appear like wings or horns and points them at you, and you feel a little bit better after seeing that gesture. So oh boy, I'm sorry for bringing this up, but it's probably a really frustrating habit that I bring up religion. She's got a different energy than before, but it's still nice. But at the same time, a little bit of prayer, especially to Rackus, can help a lot, because our god might be dead, but their teachings aren't.
What they say, with Rackus, even no matter who you are, with Rackus around, flowers will bloom on your grave.
Frelia nods along. Rackus might be the dying god, but they're also the blooming god.
I appreciate that you're... I'm not bothered when you bring it up, because I can tell that it's something that you care about and that you're taking your time out of, like, you're taking your time to try and share it with me, so I actually really appreciate it.
She retracts and then returns a second later. That clearly meant a lot to her.
It means a lot to him that she's trying.
You don't have to pray, but if there's something that brings you comfort in those moments, maybe you can pet the kitten or something.
Yeah, what kind of stuff do you like to do? Do you have any hobbies? Usually that distracts people.
Typically I spend most of my free hobby time either helping the people in Old Town or cooking for my friend Arch. or hanging out with her while she's at work because she doesn't like working.
And almost at the mention of hobbies, the door opens. Someone with a collection of hobbies, she insists, wanders into the room. Brother, you see two people talking.
Well, this appears to be a mood.
The mood in here, dude, Cassius's vibes are rancid and Frelia's vibes are awesome, and it's like the most like clash ever.
Do you mind if I have a seat with everybody?
Oh, sure.
I was stood up on a second date today.
Oh, no. Wait, you were going on 2 dates today?
More of a study date, but it's not a big deal.
Did your first date go well?
Oh, it went fantastically. Couldn't have went better, actually.
You just shoved cupcakes at her.
Oh, cupcakes. I don't mind if I do. She eats the cupcake with a fork and a knife.
He turns to Bijou. On the topic of earlier, it kind of feels like a knife wound to the chest, because the first time I talk about it in a long time, later that day, it comes up from somebody that I didn't think would know about it.
Then maybe you should stop stabbing yourself with the hot knife. Find something that feels more like a hug.
That seems like very good advice.
I just don't know. I didn't realize I was even doing it, I guess.
Oh yeah, it's just a natural reaction. My dad had a lot of those too.
He gets confused again. He does not understand what you're saying. It is so confusing for him.
I mean, if it hurts now, you can just give it a rest for a little bit, and then come back later when you're stronger.
That makes sense, I guess.
Oh! Frelia stops and turns. And if you're engaging with something unpleasant, or something that you don't like, she looks at these two. You could probably ask somebody else to, like, handle it for you, and maybe bring you in a little more softly? She tries. Like, I'm not good at doing things directly myself either, so I tend to let other people handle the hard stuff for me. But like, I don't think that necessarily makes me weak or anything. I think it's just how I am, and that's okay because I'm lucky to have people like that, and I think you are too.
That's a good point. I don't think any burden should be bared alone. She says through her teeth.
Retta, you're so fucking valid. I think that's definitely not a perspective that he's heard before, because Cassius has very bad worth ethic views. I suppose. He looks over at Bijou. Next time we get in a situation like that, perhaps you could warn me before I walk into the room.
I'm not sure what you mean.
I guess, I don't know, I just assumed you knew more about that situation than me because you were there. In your cool stealth mode.
Bijou loudly and proudly declares no.
Alright, that's fair.
So I'm not going to ask what exactly happened because I have a strong respect for people who keep secrets, but I want you to know, Cassius, that if you have any problems, preferably the kind that need to be shot at, and you aren't able to because of your lack of a decent gun, let me be that hand for you.
He's like, and if you aren't able to, and he's like good expression, because of your lack of a decent gun, head tilts, goes back up, and starts nodding. I guess if you would be interested in shooting the headmaster, but I don't think that would solve the problem.
Oh, that would be very difficult for Mallow's education.
Yeah, no, we had a conversation. The headmaster called me and Teach to the old precinct.
Oh, so she did decide to talk to the headmaster.
I think the headmaster decided to talk to her. Seemed like how that conversation went.
And how did it go? I trust that the circle is still closed.
When I walked in there, she was screaming at him while he was pinned up against a wall.
That didn't go well then.
Basically, Beretta, turns out the circle is bigger than what we started it with.
I think he already knew and already knew what we were doing.
Frelia walks up behind you. I can sense your growing uncomfortableness, and I'll be waiting outside until you conclude your conversation.
Okay.
She walks outside. Beretta, your vibes even out a little bit more.
I would.
She's great.
She's kind of at a loss.
No, yeah, so I walked in because I heard yelling, and Teach pretty much told the head, from what I heard vaguely from outside, the Teach was telling the headmaster to shut up, and that he was stupid. And then when I came in, it seemed like actually that was a good thing, because he was like, cool, you guys are good, and he said a lot of stuff at me that I'm not gonna repeat, but seems like he's kosher with everything that's going on now.
So then it worked.
I think so.
More or less.
That teaches something special, I'll say.
I thought she was gonna wallop him.
Yeah, that's definitely what it looked like when I walked into the room.
I kinda wanted to see it.
It would have been fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, a bit jealous that I wasn't there to see it myself.
Oh, wait, I got a picture, hold on.
You start to share the picture, and the door slides open again, and someone walks in after a nice nap.
Oh, Sayla.
Oh, I didn't expect to be here. Hang on.
No, don't worry.
I guess I probably would have made notes in my book that are like, this place is really good. This is the best diner in the city.
Yeah.
You should come here.
Exactly. You read my mind.
Oh, hello.
Do you want a cupcake? No?
What did you say? Sorry.
Do you want a cupcake?
Oh, yes, please.
Okay, here.
She scooches over and grabs a chair for him and pulls it over.
Aw. Y'all plop down. And like, there's this sort of like, there's a slight amount of melancholy to the room now for sure, but it's weird. Like, sitting here with these ones specifically, Cassius, you start to like, it doesn't feel like you're being stabbed anymore, not quite. That sensation is calmed. That scary place across the road is such a different energy than this place. And like, even though you guys are talking about things you mostly don't understand about each other, you all have secrets to the gills. It's weird. You can sense the effort to help you. And that's sort of new for you, Cassius. Help. That's right. Help. They said, and Frelia said too, that there are people here who are capable of facing that big pain in your place, or at least alongside you. And the sensation starts to spread throughout your body. And that earlier agony, what you felt in the police station is replaced with a confusing, kinder one. Yeah, it's a patchwork. Yeah, it's ugly. Yeah, a lot of it doesn't work. But at the same time, it doesn't have the same pain as the blinding light of truth. You're confused, yeah, but as you pet this creature, you can't help but feel a slight smile on your face.
I love this fucking Keating, dude. I'd pet him. This Keating makes my mood so good. And my friends.
And,
he's just like...
Oh, you go.
I think that he is like... He's sitting in a room full of people he met today/yesterday night, and has very hastily formed very strange new bonds with them.
You sure have.
And suddenly these people know way more about him than he ever planned for them to know.
And you know what? Unlike the uncomfortable feeling that unknown people know things about you, that they might know more about you than you feel weirdly okay with these ones. And you also feel pretty okay with this Kieran.
Dude, the most important bond up.
And yeah, you feel your ties bind with these people, and Cassius, you become acutely aware of something of your own. That red string, that thing that you feel connecting other people in the city, you can feel it run from yourself to other people for the first time. And it's not something that you are terrified of. It's not something that it's not leading into some great abyss. It's simply tied to the people directly across the table from you. And somebody who's just a little bit outside giving you some space. And you start to comprehend exactly how these bonds form and these ties are created. Because you find yourself in this situation. And for a second, that pain stops. And then, we're gonna go elsewhere for one last little scene.
And then, I'm gonna stab you 62 times in the chest and you're gonna have to figure it out.
No.
I'll give you the coping mechanism. Now use it.
Meanwhile, elsewhere in the city, something else is happening. Teach, you weren't aware that your students are meeting at this diner just down the street, so naturally you did not go back here.
Of course, yeah.
I'm gonna cut ahead because this character seems to be the fun one to do this for. And you spend some time wandering around and thinking and psyching yourself up. First things first, you text Song, fill him in on the situation, and you're trying to figure exactly how to break it to Beretta smooth that you went and talked to the headmaster, especially just off the cuff. But it went great. After all, you've been given free reign of the university. That couldn't have gone better than that. And you feel like you need to protect this place more than ever. It sucks, but you feel like you've just been promoted from Dean of History to Watchdog of the University. And that's a pretty big burden, but it's strange. Before, you were feeling overwhelmed. Like, the unclear relationship between you and your students was causing you some issues. You were getting critique from where you didn't expect it, enthusiasm also from where you didn't expect it, and it was all confusing. But now, your job is made clear. It's just one you haven't had in a long, long time. Make sure these people are safe, no matter the cost. And you think about this as you wander upon the subject of our poll today.
Ooh.
And you go into the cafeteria. And you see, directly across,
ooh,
someone sitting down, and Headmaster Daringway's words echo through your head. Yeah, I've told the other teachers to avoid that one. Word is spread to the other students as well. And quietly just fucking edge off. Slowly they migrate to the other side of the room. She sits there, just observing her food.
Teach stares at this student, this infiltrator, this person that gave Daringway pause, a person who is, by all accounts, from what people have mentioned, a monster. And Teach kind of sits there for a moment, and she considers leaving, but then she remembers she's too much of a coward to let someone sit over there by themselves, and she moves on inside.
Holy shit, Teach!
Hey, kid.
She looks up at you. Hi, Martha Teach, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and you're Noctua, right?
She freezes.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Don't worry, don't worry. I just came here to talk. I was curious. You're a new student here, right?
She slowly starts to nod along.
Mm-hmm. Has everything been going okay right now? Has your homeroom teacher helped get things sorted?
A relaxed aura spreads over the room, and then she freezes again. No. No, they haven't.
Really? Why not?
She looks up at you. I don't have a homeroom.
Oh, jeez. Why did that? She kind of like scratches her head.
Teach time slows down.
Time slows down for me.
Time slows down for you. You get the feeling whatever decision you make here will have major ramifications.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah, she does.
It's funny. This person, I like this track more. This person looks up at your fucking eyes and you don't see light behind them. It's the strangest thing.
Oh no.
But
no, Jay, you just
yeah.
Teach kind of looks across from her and she says, "You know, when I first came to the university, I kind of had a similar look in my eyes."
She tips her head.
How do you feel?
She opens and closes her hand, actually. It's a weird gesture. I feel excited to be in a new place. There's so much to do and see, but at the same time, I feel frustrated. There's so much that's blocked off to me based on who I am. I feel like rumors have spread already. She shakes her head. That is not what I wished.
No, I'm sure it's not. Walking into a new place and everyone's feel like they know you already when you haven't even said hi, right?
She looks at you and quietly nods along to that.
Hey, that's okay. That's okay. I'm not gonna be like that. She kind of reaches her hand out. Again, Martha Teach, I saw you off the edge when I was giving my homeroom.
It was delightful. Those students are very lucky to have you. She smiles at that, actually, and you feel like any sense of frustration and confusion is washed away. She genuinely just shakes your hand. You feel it for a second. Her fingers are really fucking pointy. Like, really, really goddamn pointy.
Yeah, she shakes them when she feels like, ooh. And then she kind of shakes the hand a little bit. Well, if you need a homeroom teacher,
Teach time slows down. Teach time slows down. What decision are you going to make here?
She kind of like
the choice you make here will have ramifications.
Yeah, she thinks a little bit, and oh man, she kind of looks at that and thinks, yeah, if you need a homeroom, you can go sign up for mine.
You say that. And the aura fades.
Yeah.
She seems completely taken aback. Mouth hangs open for a second. I was sent here to spy on you.
Yeah, I got a few of those in my class, actually.
I could endanger your class or work.
But do you want to?
No, of course not.
Then that's it. I believe in you to do what you want to do. And honestly, I feel like it's... Look, I'll be right honest with you. I'm not the best at all this intrigue stuff. So at the very least, I want to be true to me. And I walked in here and I cannot stomach what people have already done to you.
She seems taken aback. I'm not very good at it either. I'll go sign up then. I don't imagine the headmaster will be happy to see me.
Probably not. But I will be. So show up next week. Next week's homeroom start. I'll get everything good.
You say but I will be, and yeah, you notice a change. Her hair color sort of pops and alters. Hold on. Did she vanish for anybody else?
No.
No, she's still here. Nope.
Move her a space for me, Mask, if you could. Oh, she's just fucking gone for me, I guess. That's fine. Delete her and I'll throw her down again.
This happened for me earlier. Others can see her.
That's fine. She smiles at you and actually pauses, and rivulets of color run through her entire hair, and she nods. Okay. I'm happy to see you as well.
Mm-hmm.
She grins.
What an adorable bond up.
And yep, with that, you feel another bond has been tied. Beretta, you feel like you tied a similar bond earlier, but it's of a very different variety. And with that, Teach, you've drawn another into your homeroom, and we can call this session to a close.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Ruin my life.
What happened?
Oh my god!
Mass back with your mic a bit.
I'm leaning way the hell back from it.
Holy shit. Okay.
Bro.
Good.
This session was good as hell.
Yeah, it was. It was a really fucking good session.
Good as shit.
Freaking job, everybody.
Holy fuck. Good work, team.
God, we are so bad at this.
That is so fine.
That is not the word I would use.
You're so good at this.
Beretta's hair is just going to be gray.
We are
so bad at this.
Some of us are very bad at this, others of us are very good at this, and it collects into this weird mold.
Oh, Lucky, thank you for the $5. You can donate in the... I forgot we have a Streamlabs. It's actually better to donate on Streamlabs because Twitch doesn't get a cut of the money. I say cynically. Drax, thank you for the bits. So, we called the session to a close there. We have our usual question of, Sulliff, what gift are you? What gift are you feeling? Who are you gonna copy from?
Oh my god.
Yeah. You can also wait on this one. This is hefty.
Yeah, you talked to a lot of us today.
You talked to a lot of us.
Yeah, thank you so much for all the gift subs.
Come on, kid. Why not get a gift for me, your good pal Hojo?
Also, real quick, I just want to say, Burn, you can stop your stream now.
Yes.
Thank
Everybody.
you, Burn.
I cannot stop it on my end.
Oh yes, of course.
yeah.
On his
Everybody,
end.
everybody on the
Hi,
Third
YouTube.
Wheel YouTube, thank you so much for showing up. If you want to watch fan art, etc., it'll be on the Twitch later.
Yeah, Amy, give it some thought. We should go into fan art.
We should go into fan art.
Yeah.
Really quickly, if you want to support this show, etc., go to the Windrose Everlasting Patreon. All the money from here went directly back into commissions. That's it. Yeah, and you can see all the gifts that the players have or use, etc. You'll be able to see sneak peeks, all the locks they unlock, etc., etc. I'm going to be posting shit on the World Anvil that you can see. Go subscribe, etc. Okay, there, I did my shilling.
Uh-huh.
And join the official Discord and the fans Discord if you want more
you can find
shows
links
there.
to everything you need in the official Discord.
Yes.
Okay, how about we get started on fan art?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we
Okay.
got a lot of it.
We do? Oh, that's exciting.
Oh boy.
So,
So if somebody could link it into Roll20, for some reason Discord is just not loading anything for me.
yep. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and go through. First up, from Sleepy Moth, we have a edited teach of to adopt or to not adopt.
Where's the Imgur?
You can find it in live fan art in the fan
It's
Discord.
almost like there's only one button.
If somebody could link that in Roll20, I'd appreciate it.
I'm
I
looking
can't
for
see
it.
it otherwise. Sorry, go on.
Okay. And then after that, from Simon Says Hot Dog Cassius, we have another Discord delivery.
Oh, excellent. These are fantastic. Read these, please.
Yeah. So, are we not going to talk about the spooky shit going on? Also, there were reports that there was a legion strolling through town. Although our source was Alcott, and while gorgeous, I don't think she is the most reliable source. So we sent someone in to ask, and local transfer student Salif had this to say: Legion, what's that? Nope, never heard of it. Bye. Before he ran off, well, I'm sure it's fine. What would a legion even do in Indigo anyway? So people are being forgotten and killed. And as if that wasn't bad enough, cursed items are literally popping out of the ground. Literally. The male girl was walking around with an orb that screamed at random intervals if it was in sunlight when asked where she had it and why she said, I found it in the ground. I'm going to sell it so I can buy a sandwich.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for these.
Then from Tiny Electric Gremlin, we have a
Him.
Guileford.
I need to say this Ember updates backwards, so Monichi just posted a teach, and I just need to say fucking great, thank you.
Oh, fantastic.
From Sour Badger, we have a Bijou.
I'm legally not allowed to look at the Imgur, it seems. Nothing's loading for me.
No!
So I'm gonna watch it on stream.
Yeah.
Watch it on the stream, yeah.
From God of the Trash, we have an Oribus.
Smug bastard.
Yeah. Then from Ultra Perp Strength, we have from no face to no head. He's upgraded.
Now.
From Bog Siren, we have page 1 of their doodles. There's a whole bunch of characters on it.
Oh,
fantastic.
Yep, and then
great.
From God of the Trash, we have some bad movie theater attendance. Excellent. From Monichi, we have an Oribus and a Hojo.
Yeah!
Oh, that's so cool!
Yeah!
That's great!
Oh, that's awesome!
Together we form one. Soon we're gonna find someone with a nose!
From Jasper, we have a Poplar.
Fucker. I love it. Oh, this is so... I love the colors.
Yeah. From Sam Simo, we have a Beretta.
Oh yeah, that's a howdy for me.
Oh, look
That's
at
gonna happen.
that.
That's a howdy for you.
From Bog Siren, we have the second page of their doodles.
Ooh, excellent.
Okay. And then, from Sour Badger, we have Meanwhile, at the bar.
Aw.
They're just waiting for us. That is why I was texting them.
From God of the Trash, we have Knife Bird. The real
final
star of
boss.
the paper.
Oh, yes, of course, Knifebird.
From
Let's see if
Jasper,
we can get songs. for this show.
Yeah, these two!
two anxious
Oh,
boys.
these poor babies.
I love these two so much.
Yeah. Immovable Immovable object versus unstoppable force.
Yes.
From Sleepy Moth, we have a Squid Man listening to the background of some
Go
bad.
work again on that scene.
Yeah. From Sleepy Moth, try to imagine him in his underwear. Oh no.
Oh
he's hot.
no, he's hot.
From Sour Badger, it's okay, I've got it.
Saiyan.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
From Tiny Electric Gremlin, we have an Arch Cat.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh.
From Harp #1 fan Yee Harp, We have
A Yeeharp.
yeah,
Yeeharp!
we have we have a
Holy
Yeeharp.
shit.
He's got some up dog on that hat.
Oh my
From-
Yeah, this next one.
Yeah, from
Oh,
Neko.
this is excellent.
Oh,
Yeah, from
beautiful.
Neko we have a whole big ass piece.
Oh,
Over
bless
200
you.
layers.
This is great.
Holy shit.
Firefly and the Marcus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Missing scooter. Don't do
Yeah.
wizard drugs. This is
Yeah.
incredible.
It looks like
and-
a wanted poster
wait,
for
wait.
Firefly in the background.
Then from Jasper, we have
Oh
a
no, he's hot.
Yeah.
Brennan, you
Oh,
fucking godslayer,
I
that
just-
scene.
I'm sorry, I legally need to register that they drew the 13th God Party in the back of that last picture.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh.
Then from Lester 2020 we have a Mallow panicking over fire.
Yeah!
Poor sheep.
Then from God of the Trash we have Beretta.
He said it.
Up,
I
dog.
didn't think I was going to be able to get that one off my list.
From Monichi we have Mallow kicking the door down.
Here she is.
No, I'm so
Holy
sorry.
shit.
From Faust we have Freya and Kieran.
Ooh,
45 minutes
fantastic. Scream. Oh,
From
beautiful.
Lester 2020 we have Poplar for his
She got
bags,
him.
2 dumb
She
bastards.
got him.
Then from God of the Trash we have 2 Bond ups, Cassius.
Oh ho ho.
Good.
I
How
get
come
what I
your
want.
GM lets
Good
you have
speed
2
running.
bond ups?
Then
19 lets me have 2 buns up, but at the consequences of panic attack.
then from Sour Badger we have inspirational advice from Beretta.
Confidence is sharper than the sharpest gun.
Brennan, I'm
It's
so
a-
sorry you didn't get more time, but what you had was just...
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
made you.
You god!
Yours was the duel at high noon that brought the session to
Yeah.
its end.
From Mick Kyle we have another Oh No He's Hot Beretta.
There's so
no,
much.
he's
Oh no, he's hot.
Yep. And then from Miraculous Lazuli we have a Poplar.
Oh, fantastic.
From Monichi we have an Alcott.
Oh, fantastic.
I just imagine this in a virtual voice.
Yeah.
I must capture my scooter and restore my honor.
From South Frost we have a Harp slowly taking his jacket off. Then from Lester 2020 we have Song Eating Ribs.
That's good.
Good man.
Then from Tiny Electric Gremlin we have a Sheep Alcott.
Oh, fantastic.
It's
Yeah.
Oh, Wooloo Alcott, super shiny.
From Sleepy Moth we have a Bijou Simpsons edit.
Stop! He's already dead!
She witnessed a murder.
How many
Yeah.
times
Nothing.
can
You
a man
witnessed
be
3
killed in the
murders.
course of one afternoon?
Then from Middle we have the gang.
Oh,
I love this height accurate gang too.
Yeah.
Squad.
Squad.
From San Massimo we have an Orbis in a chair.
hell yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
From What Is Cabbage we have a Mallow.
Yeah.
That's so
Aw,
good.
Look at the
From
detail.
Drax we have a Teach GIF.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
Everyone
Christian.
Oh gosh.
From Faust we have a You Know You Like Nya from Orbis. From Mooney we have another Orbis.
Oh,
That's
fantastic. I
Hercule
love
now.
all these.
From Smile we have
dumbass sitting in a chair.
From Smile we have a Square Sailif plush.
Oh,
Loading gang. Oh,
Holy shit.
keep Al safe.
And from Space Chase we have
Oh,
The squad.
oh.
Keep Al safe times 2.
Holy shit.
from Sleepy Moth we have a pathetic. From Tiny Electric Gremlin we have
Azalea.
Yeah, Azalea.
Azalea.
Yeah.
Bernie's trying to
Oh, that's
dance
great.
around
It's
it.
always a flower.
It's always a flower.
I should have known it was a
Flower.
fake name.
Demons are flowers. This one's both.
Yeah.
From middle, we have an Angie Teach.
Angie Teach was so
Angie.
good.
Thank you.
Yep.
So
From
fucking
sorry. Oh wait, so I was like middle again. I'm guessing.
Yes.
Sorry. Yep. There's an Orbis and a Salif.
Oh, fantastic.
I think that might actually be Samissimo.
That might be
that's-
Sammy Samo. Okay. Sorry.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
That's
And then
really curious.
from Nyasper, we have Teach.
Aw.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
That's the
From
lady.
from God of the Trash, we have Queen.
Thank you.
From Foss, we have what looks to be Teach looking down on Daringway with a very gremlin-y Bijou in the back. From
Already dead.
from #1 Atticus Dragons fan, we have a Mallow.
Oh.
That was a nice quote, even though I
Which
hated
waiting,
it.
which on? Yeah.
From God of the Trash, we have Sad Boy Cassius.
No.
Oh.
Oh, sad boy.
From Cosmo Noodle, we have a Sparky.
Oh, there he is.
Nice to meet you.
And from #1 Atticus Dragons fan, we have Teach.
That is such a Teach, like, bruh.
Bruh.
Now, let me refresh.
That's
really
a good
quick.
expression.
Refresh.
There's two more underneath that one.
Yeah, there's also a new one on the top, so I gotta.
There's like
Yeah.
a bunch of new ones on the top.
Yeah, so give me a sec. Okay.
Or no, for me when I refreshed it, uploaded them some of
To the
them to the
top.
bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, some on top, some on bottom.
All right.
Mhm.
So first up, from Monichi, we have a very angry Teach.
Shut up, you idiot.
That was so fucking good.
I'm gonna scroll down really fast all the way to the bottom, just so we can get there.
Literally, it was just the fact that he said she was endangering students' lives. It was
Yeah.
just like, I don't think she's gonna take that one real reasonably.
Yeah, fuck you, die.
Even if he's not like totally wrong, but we won't get into the specifics of that one.
From Mooney.
Zoko Bane of a Lot, sorry, really quick. Zoko Bane of a Lot asks, does anyone know what this song is? I love it every time I hear it. Epic 7 shop theme. This is a generic shop theme. It's so good.
It just blows my mind that that's the case.
Real quick, from Mooney, we have theme from Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all with Teach holding Cassius Pikachu.
Cassie's is my Pikachu, as we catch every single student in the university. But don't
Your
worry, this
party
Pokemon
is
shows.
full.
You can't have more than 6 Pokemon
Now
at a
it's
time.
not the
Don't
place
worry,
to
I'll
put
send them to the
that.
homeroom. They're not in my active. I'm just sending them to the homeroom.
From #1 Atticus Dragons fan, we have a Teach hugging
Oh.
Cassius.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Thank you for hugging him. He needed it.
Yeah, he did.
From South Frost, we have another student get.
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
More power.
From
I need more power.
from Takio, we have Bastard Cat, Orbis, and Owl Salif.
Good Owl Salif.
I love that.
From Mishroom, we have a Salif.
I'm gonna fucking cry. This one's so good.
Nice.
He's moving the guidebook to Indigo.
I love the way that Azalea just creeps her way into every single Self picture as like a blop or something.
Stink cloud.
And real
Yeah.
quick, I'm gonna refresh one more time, just to make sure nothing else got added.
Let's go up to this fucking theme that's
Oh,
gonna
God.
fuck me up forever.
Yeah.
Looks.
I think that's it.
Yep, looks like that was it.
That's it.
Okay.
Nice. Loved all the fan art. Again, it's always great.
Oh my god, you guys, thank you so much for spoiling us. It's so nice.
Thank you so much, everyone who does fan art. Thank you for enjoying the show. Thank you for.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
And as just because we don't want this to go too late, for the sake of our Canadian friends, let's wrap it there.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much for showing up, and I hope to see you again next week. We're diving straight into the night session.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Folks.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.